Hey everybody, welcome to stream. Happy Turkey Day to everybody who's Turkey Daying. There, okay. You guys have Ani now. Hiya, Aya, how you doing? So, it's Thanksgiving. We're streaming because, you know, I always stream on the holidays, and especially when you get a little bit of the holiday blues, which I always wind up getting, especially when stuff happens. So, you know, it's good to be out doing things. You know, we are looking at a Francis John petroleum boiler that I built one in one of my old worlds and it was working, so I went in and just copied and outlined it. Canada Turkey Day was ages ago. Oh, nice. Well, thank you for being here for our Turkey Day, because I don't do things on the holidays. I never worry about the holidays. I did mess around with some like alternate like placements and stuff like that, and I'm just over here like, why try to reinvent the wheel? I figured out a way to slot it in. I even figured out a way to put a small steam room with a steam turbine hooked up right here, so that we can take the debris and use that to make power for the system itself with a battery and an aqua tuner in there. So like, I think this is going to be kind of like the project we dig out first. We're going to like basically take apart all of this random cold stuff that was over here that we don't need anymore. We finished our phlox ranches last time. Lurking for the cozy vibes. Thank you, Aya. So yeah, I think that's the plan. It's in an awkward place in that we're going to have to go in through the Dreco Ranch. Maybe we should do that from the other side real quick. Like, yeah, okay, let's do that. Let's start there for the day. We're gonna bring a ladder up to here. Doesn't even need to be there. Something like that. And we're just gonna have them build a door here, or even build blocks here. And then when we break this, the Drecos won't get out. We'll put a door right here that'll keep this room the same size. It doesn't matter if there's hydrogen here, because what we're gonna do is put a little bit of liquid here and a little bit of liquid here. Should I mean, we should actually probably put a decent amount of liquid here. I just don't think we have enough petroleum kicking about the place. Oh, and if anybody's watching back on the VOD, please hit the sub button. We are trying to get to 1,000 followers. That's the next goal. It's the next like tier of monetization. When you get the first tier of monetization with YouTube, it doesn't include like commercials and stuff like that. But once you get to the next tier, which includes 1,000 subs, it does. Sorry for the long spiel. I'll shut up now. Just saying, because it's what we got to do. I'm out of it today, guys. It's a holiday, and I've been hit with some stuff lately, so the spoons are low, but the ice cream scoop is willing. I don't know. I'm trying to think of an ice cream based version of the metaphor of like, never mind. We have stuff going on. We have lots and lots of food going on. We need to get to the second planet, but the whole second planet thing is to kind of get this online. So I think the first thing we're gonna do is get this whole place dug out and like swept up and all sorts of things. We don't need anything that's over here, I don't think. Hang on. I mean, the spigot seal, what is like your livable temperature range? -100 to +100. So we could just dump the spigot seal up here. Because we're not ranching it proper yet. So let's get you over there. All of these can just all go. Like, none of that is necessary anymore. Alright, what do we got in here? What do we got? Okay. We've got plenty of blossom seeds. we're at a good place on dupes. I think our main thing is we need lots and lots of ranching and farming action. We can't automate ranching. Like, you know, somebody's got to shear the animals, somebody's got to groom the animals, and we're running a lot of ranches currently, so we're mainly looking out for that. We've got other slots we can fill. We've got, as long as we sort the water out today, which we're going to the second planet today, basically the plan is to dig out and start vacuuming out the petroleum boiler area. I don't think that's going to be done by the end of the day today, but probably by the end of Thursday we'll have the petroleum boiler up and running. You know, I always estimate things a little bit wrong, but my point is we need people to upkeep what we have going on already, because we got a lot of ranching to do. And we were messing ourselves. Anyway, long story short, we're taking the Sweetles because I would like all of the love going to these oxygen generating plants that we can get, because these guys are going to be a very, very integral part of our existence. This little chamber over here, how much oxalate is here? On this tile, we have 1.2 tons of oxalate. Then we've got all these filled sconces, and, you know, around 1.7 kilos per tile of air, 1.8. And so, like, we set up our priorities. Yeah, we set up our priorities to, like, focus on the oxalate. This oxygen will always come through first to the Atmos suits. If not, then it will fill from here. And if there's nothing left in here, then it'll fill from the water in our spam. And then over here, same thing. Like, this is like the main line for the base, and that links up with this. So yeah, so it prioritizes the oxalate again. So we should be fine. It seems reasonable. When we get up to like the 16 dupe mark, we might have to do some priority finagling and like pipe splitting stuff, but I think we'll be fine. So yeah, we need to get this all dug out and built out and whatnot. So I am going to be a little out of sorts for the foreseeable future. You know, just the holidays do that to me. Get a little bit lonely, and you know, you get in your own head about things. But I'm just glad we got to celebrate the 2 years of full time yesterday. Even though we had some losses yesterday on the new RimWorld playthrough, it was still a really fun day. Getting back to streaming after I had to take a break for a few days. Ooh, some of these ladders are not plastic. Let's fix that as we're going around here. They move quicker on plastic. Carpeted tile gives a mood buff, but plastic gives a movement buff. So you could always put like carpeted tile in their bedrooms in theory, but then the person at the back takes forever to walk to the front of the bedrooms. So kind of depends on your layout and the vibe you're going for in your base. I don't think it's necessary. We give our dupes plenty of time and space to do their things. Phlox ranches, I do believe, are fully online. Yeah, and I went full on risky. We kept no wild phlox. All phlox are starting. We had 4 wild ones. We put 1 in each of the phlox farms, and they're just doing their thing. That's on an ethanol loop. Our liquid loops are nuts. This is one of the biggest cooling loops I've ever done for all of the cold plants down here, and it's pretty goddamn awesome, I gotta say. We used the new buildings to get water into pipes and stuff. That was fantastic. We've got nice full cooling loops now. And good bedrooms. We've got private bedrooms for everybody. Radbolt research is set up. Holiday vibes from Vegas. Hell yeah, what's up, John? How you doing? How's the family? All the love to the missus and the little. Um, yeah, how are you? I'm not eating turkey today, but I did eat a reasonably healthy breakfast of potatoes, spinach, and a single egg. I went off the diet a little bit, like got a little crazy for a minute, but is that debris in there? How is there igneous rock in there? That I don't understand. Oh. Did we deconstruct something in there? Did I fuck that up? Please don't tell me I fucked that up. No. Okay, so igneous rock needs to go. We'll delete that tile. Chilla, no turkey here either. Ham, steaks, and potatoes because I'm lazy. Nice. Yeah, I've lost a few pounds doing the diet. Every once in a while I do break, so it's like it's not like a diet like here's a milkshake. It's like trying to learn to eat healthier meals and stuff and healthier portion sizes, and it's working. It's just it can't always maintain it, especially when you know, when the sads hit you. I'm an emotional eater. Hi Emily, how you doing? Happy Turkey Day. I don't think you're in a country with Turkey Day, but in case I'm mistaken. I've already gotten distracted. We're gonna play very chill vibe today. We're not gonna like race to insanity here. Thanksgiving, yes. Hey Sparta, what's going on? Happy Thanksgiving. This world is very odd. Oh, I forgot we set up all of the like CO2 requirements and everything. Oh god, this base is awesome. This is where this is the part of the game I get excited about. My Thanksgiving consists of coffee and Stalker, so same as yesterday. Yeah, I mean, I'm last couple of sips right here, and then I got a Diet Coke and a jug of water. Okay, so we've got like, not a bajillion calories, but we've got like a bajillion calories, right? You know what? I am gonna deconstruct that again. There'll be other ways to do this. So we have, I think we have all of our polluted dirt from these two things getting sent over here, right? But also polluted dirt becomes from the rot piles over here as well. So we could actually hook up some nonsense here. So like, because this should be the only one that sees rot. So let's hook one of those bad boys up there. Get that some power. Hold on a second. Yeah, there's already rails going through there, so we'll just... Yeah, okay. We'll spread the love on materials, because there's just not that many materials. We got to get some renewable materials in this run. Yeah, I'm finally feeling really good about this. For those of you who were here for the last run that actually went for a decent amount of time, the first cozy colony, it's where we came up with the whole like cozy colony idea, and I think that's just going to be kind of the running series, quote unquote. It's the casual playthrough series of Ani that I do. Maybe we will do eventually like some challenges or like weird like themed runs or something like that. But for now, I like the idea of doing these types of just chill runs and labeling it as the cozy vibe type thing, because I like having a more like, I don't want to say forever world, but like, you know, Not a quick in and out world. More of a, yeah, let's do some stuff and like take our time type of world. All right, we can remove that. Like our whole CO2 creation distribution system is fantastic. Okay, we got that, so we can actually break that out. Then we gotta like... Wow, there's a lot of stuff we gotta do to make this reasonable. It might be a better idea just to demolish the whole thing. By the way, I grabbed a Factorio mod. Space exploration time to say goodbye is 500 hours of my life. Yeah, a lot of people got hooked into Factorio hard with the new updates. I love that. Like, I'm not a Factorio player myself, but I do love when people get really into the games that they have. And that, like, when people get a game that they like that's just fucking awesome. Oh, wait, not... Yeah, that is the spot that needs to be a thing, so we need to kind of do that as well. I did watch the clip. That was cool. I bet if you got going, you could have a good time on Factorio. I probably could. I've played the demo. Now that I've played a few different factory games, especially the fact that I played Dyson, which is like very similar like form as Factorio. I know some people even used to like refer to Dyson as Factorio in space, but now Factorio has space, so you know. So I guess just Factorio. And I love Dyson. And I know there's some stuff that's probably pretty cool in Factorio because I've been hearing everybody talk about it. So I don't know. Maybe I'll keep. I do think I have my it on my followed list just to keep an eye on it. Dyson is still Factorio in space. Nice. Okay. I really love Dyson. I've been working on a creative sandbox mode build for a while now, and I'm almost done with the hard part. I built the big complicated part of the world, and then the rest of it is kind of like, I'm not gonna say easy, but I'm gonna say reasonably easy compared to the main build. But now I'm doing all of the settings on the main build. Like this building sends this building receives this splitter prioritizes top, this splitter prioritizes bottom, like all that stuff. Once I've got all that stuff done, and then I've done a bunch of testing, I think that's when I'll start playing the game a little bit more seriously. Alright, these guys are just stuck in the doorway, right? We might have to murder some Drecos. You do know I can just give you my account so you grab the zip of the game, right? What, of Dyson? Okay, how do we want to deal with this? This is going to be a whole thing. Do we just destroy this so that everything drops? That's got to be the play, right? Just dig out everything from all the way up here, all the way down to here, and just let it all drop as we go, and then go in and build the tanks and everything. It's got to be the way we do it. I want to do it a smart way, but this is no time for the smart way. He says as he starts randomly deleting stuff before checking his settings. I guess let's harvest the tree. But let's get rid of this whole wire system here. That's just gotta go. I do love, Factorio. Oh, well, I mean, I don't mind the idea of buying it. You know, like I don't mind like supporting developers. I don't know, like I don't budget for a lot of things, but I can occasionally afford to buy a game. It's just a matter of like I played the demo and I was just like, I don't know if I like the way these mechanics work. But again, now that I play Dyson, it's like, well, it's very similar mechanics to Dyson. So, yeah. I would bet I could probably get into it. But I also want to do another Dyson playthrough pretty bad, so. Alright, this grub is going to have to get relocated as well. The game is also very optimized with the update. Yeah. It looks like you can do quite a lot in that game. From what I have seen, it looks like you can get pretty big and pretty complicated. Okay, yeah, we're mopping up that. We can artificially create rooms as cold as this now, so there's no point in keeping this room together. Oh, is that nectar? Oh, dang it. I thought that would drop in a, Well, that's disappointing. Well, it'll be fine. Everything will be fine. I mean, you can build an actual computer with circuits and combinations. Yeah, that's what I've heard about that game, is that like the logic system more or less is computer level. So that is pretty cool. Yeah, I like, it's funny because I got Satisfactory like forever ago. I was like, oh, that looks kind of like a cool like concept for a game, you know, like I had seen like factory games before, but never like really looked at them. And I saw Satisfactory, and eventually, I don't remember if somebody got it for me as a gift or if I wound up buying it eventually, but I put in like something like 20 hours or something like that, like not a lot of time at all, just kind of like messed around with the game a little bit. And years go by, and then Basilisk and Dark were like, hey, with the new update, we're going to do a playthrough. We were thinking about doing multiplayer, and you said you were interested in the game. Do you want to play with us? So we played the hell out of it, and that was my first factory game experience. I'm trying to think if there was any other game I played that was a factory simulator before that, and I don't think there is. So then basically everything I was looking at, I was comparing to Satisfactory, and in Satisfactory, one of the things I found different from Factorio was that the resources were unlimited in Satisfactory, but they were limited in Factorio. And so coming from Satisfactory, I was like, I don't know, I don't like this limited resource nonsense. Factorio's software design, the game, specifically software engineering. That's pretty cool. I do like that. Starting out the day with some good old strip mining. I love this game. But yeah, like, what I'm getting at is, at the time that I tried to play, oh, these can go. Those don't need to be there at all anymore. These are, like, long obsolete. But yeah, I didn't have a lot of experience with factory games when I messed with Factorio. The only other factory game I had played was Satisfactory, and those, like, even though, like, you know, oh, Satisfactory is 3D Factorio, like, I don't necessarily think that's true. I think it, you know, all of the factory games have similarities out there, but what was I trying to say? I have no idea. It doesn't matter. 2, 3, 4. Basically, like, now that I've played more factory games, I'd be interested to go back and give it another look. Because now I've exposed myself to more of the genre. Okay, so if we priority 6 all of the ladders, they should build the ladders before they do the choppy, because most of our builders are also diggers. That can get pulled apart. So we're just going to rip this whole area apart, let all of this stuff drop down, do a massive sweep. Like, just a, like, actually, since this is right here, we might even just build a few auto sweepers across here and just have the auto sweepers pick everything up and dump them into the storage here. Because we'll just rip out all of this. We're getting to the... It is not mandatory, but it really does become like drugs. Oh, factory games? Yes. I get addicted to factory games. I like the whole making things perfect deal. Like Chris was playing Satisfactory while we were hanging out last night or the night before in Discord, and I was like, man, I'm so angry at that game, but at the same time, I kind of want to go back and play it. You know what I mean? Like I didn't even finish Phase 3, and I could, you know, I'm trying to think of what I'm trying to say. Like, I could stomach a little bit more, like, game mechanic abuse to get a few things done. Like, I'd like to get some stuff done in that game. Maybe I'll play that later tonight. I don't know. But, this is what I'm doing for Thanksgiving, guys. I'm streaming Oxygen Not Included. I've got food in the refrigerator, so nothing has to be prepared, and I don't have to go out and get anything. So if we decide we want to go for a long time, we'll just go for a long time, and I might take a dinner break somewhere in there, you know, extended be right back screen action. But whatever it is, whether we go the normal time or we go long for the day, afterwards I'll be in Discord either way, hanging out until I'm ready to pass out. The best Thanksgiving? Yeah, hell yeah. I like that I get to stream on the holidays. Like, I don't know, I love doing this. So for me it's like, it's not that I have to, it's that I get to type of thing. Like I don't know what else I would do if I wasn't gonna stream. I don't do the whole, like, family thing on the holidays, and at the moment I don't have anywhere or anyone to be with, so why wouldn't I stream and hang out with all the lovely people out there in Twitch land? You guys are the best. And, like, Ani is such a great game. I hit some, like, creative block with this game during the Frosty Planet update. I kept, like, trying to convince myself to do, like, a Frosty playthrough. Oh, and Emily, remember we were talking about choosing the map? The new quality of life update also added a smaller Frosty Planet start, so it's more like a spaced out sized planetoid instead of the larger planetoid that was the only option previously. So I guess they heard the community and balanced it a little bit. I did not actually do any type of start on it. Yeah, Ceres Moonlit, exactly. So what we have to do is build out kind of like a lava tank and the petroleum boiler. And then we have to, like, dig over and then pop a hole underneath to allow the lava to drip down into the tank. And then we got to, like, basically seal ourselves off from that tank which means mechanized airlock out of steel. Like, I know how we're going to do it, but we have to build this whole thing, vacuum it out, make sure all of the things are set properly and that we don't have to break back in. And then we've got to release the magma and hope that we didn't make any miscalculations. Otherwise, servicing it is going to be a huge pain in the ass because it's up against the wall and we can only get in from one side. I'm really intrigued by the blasted Ceres, though. I love the idea of a split asteroid. Yeah, I kind of want to do that one as well. I kind of have a way about me when it comes to like how I like to play my Ani playthroughs, and I kind of felt like the Ceres asteroid, the Ceres asteroid, whatever. I feel like it was like rubbing against my grain type of thing. Like it wasn't the type of playthrough I really wanted to do, but I was trying to stay true to the spirit of the DLC type of thing, and that was not the way. Damn it, these are a little bit off. I should have been basing them off of this line instead of whatever line I based them. It's fine. To finally be chopping up this, like, last bastion of junk. Oh, I don't care about a meteor shower. Like, we've got this place to chop out, this place to reclaim, and then, like, just this little bit of stuff to chop out of here. And then we've more or less, like, conquered the map. Like, these tiles down here that are quote-unquote natural were put here by us anyway, so we have reached that stage of the game where everything is designed and built for our dupes, not around the terrain. We've risen above and conquered, except for the whole water part, which I keep refusing to deal with. We're fine. We've got plenty of water. Like I said, I want to get this dug out and, like, ready for vacuuming. Like, I want to start vacuuming this out before we go over to the second planet. And then I want to go over to the second planet and start strip mining out a lot of space for projects, as well as getting the oil stuff rigged up and then, like, wired in back here. So we're going to send probably half our team or more over there. We're going to leave this place running as kind of like, you know, base of operations. We'll probably start sending over specific food to that planet. We might even want to make a deep freeze when we get over there. All right, okay, hold on. There's some real bad negative traits here. The interest would have been good on Devon here, but I can't allow this much red in the life here. I think we got to just take the rust. Not that I think we'll ever make a rust melter or anything like that, but why the hell not? You know, let's go. You know. Now, the question I asked myself when I was putting all this random stuff together is, like, how hard do I want to link in, like the steam turbine that's going to power a lot of this? Like, I'm pretty sure that our petroleum boiler can be completely off-grid if I did my job right, because the debris itself gets dropped at, like, 400-something degrees, right? So if we keep the steam room at 200 degrees, because that's like the cutoff point. I mean, we'd probably dial it in somewhere to like 180 and 195 or something like that, depending on a few factors. All right, we need this to do everything. what was I talking about? Oh, basically the debris will get pulled out by a sweeper and run into a steam room. The steam room will have a battery and some temperature and atmos sensors and a rail sensor, and basically like in order we'll keep the temperature low enough that it's not going to damage any of the stuff in there that's made of steel, of course. So we got to keep it well below 275. And we'll use like thermosensor and atmos sensors and stuff like that to balance out how much heat is in there, and we'll balance it with the automation for the battery, so that then we can basically like not have to plug any part of the petroleum boiler into our main grid. The steam turbine should do the trick, and since we can put an aqua tuner in there, we can cool parts of the build without having to do all sorts of weird stuff. I don't know. We're gonna see how it looks. We'll build for it, but it's easy to just rip off the bottom if we don't like it, and just go with the design as is without extra stuff bolted on the side. I do want to put some infinite storage stuff in, so it's not just like vacuuming out the space and then building the inside guts. We've got to do that, but then we've also got to like build all this extra stuff that's going to attach to it, which is more or less going to consume this space. I think I want to try and make like the petroleum and crude tanks like somewhere back here, because this is kind of a dead space. There's nothing we can really do with this area. We could add another bedroom or two, but then we'd have to stretch this all out, and I don't know. It's an awkward space. I think we could make use of it though with like some random liquid and gas storage and stuff like that over here. And then eventually we'll switch back over to working on food, because food is not just food for calories, it's also morale. So right now, we're eating through a bunch of random stuff. We got barbecue, pike apple skewers, gristleberry. We're not doing pickled meal, but we do omelets a bit. And so, like, all of those foods are different values. We want to try and get over to a singular food and have it be the highest quality we can get for mood. And so, frost burgers and mixed berry pie are the best options. And since we're not ranching slicksters on this map because of our oxygen situation, I think, and because of what spawned on this map naturally as far as plants, mixed berry pie is what we were going to go with as our main food source. And so that requires quite a bit of stuff that we don't have room for on this planet, namely spindly grub fruit and bristleberry. But this planet's also the one with the magma, so this is where we have the most power, so we want to do most of our processing, including cooking and everything over here, where we're going to be able to like use the magma to do power. Now we can split the petroleum theoretically into like going back there, but then it creates this whole issue with like looping the water, because we need water to go from over here to over there, or vice versa. I mean, we could conceivably just run petroleum over there if we had a better source of power over here, but we don't have nuclear. There are no meteor showers here. So what I'd like to do is a huge bonbon tree farm. Like, we need a decent amount of space for rockets. Maybe like, I want to say maybe like 3 rocket launch pads worth of rockets. I think the largest number of rockets I've ever gone up to in a playthrough, like as far as rocket platforms on home planet, was 5. And I don't see doing that. But since we're going to be able to get our hands on a whole bunch of petroleum, we're going to plan on doing petroleum rockets with liquid oxygen oxidizer, which means a lot of thermoregulator and hydrogen nonsense. Yeah, we're gonna have to like vacuum out most of this side of the map. But yeah, it basically, like, I know flipped is kind of a hard start because we don't have the water and it's just like this very weird inversion of a map, right? But if you think about the first and second planets as a single planet, you just have a choke point between them, right? You can only send one pipe of each way of any given liquid or gas, right? So it's if you think of it as a single planet, but that has like a single tile choke point, like imagine the planet is twice this size, but right down the middle, there's just a line of neutronium except a single tile. So like obviously on that single tile you have your ladder, but you also have like a gas pipe, a liquid pipe. So like if you think about it like that, it's like, oh, yeah, it's not that bad, you know? Like we'll just do most of the processing of different things on each side and, you know, condense it down. So the theory is we burn off petroleum over here and send water back over there. We do everything on automation rather than letting it run full blast, because full blast doesn't really serve the purpose of our layout with the Alveoveras instead of the Slicksters. We could theoretically run Slicksters on the other planet, but that would mean we have to pump the carbon dioxide over, and there is 2.5 pipes worth of carbon dioxide if we were to run this flat out. So pumping over the CO2 wouldn't be an option. We'd have to run something here, and then it'd become like, well, do we then switch this to a hot box because now we want to run Slicksters, and if we do, where do we get the CO2 to run the Alveovero? Do we have enough water being produced through all the other stuff? You know what I mean? There's all those different loops you got to figure out and close, and that's the beauty of the game, right? God, I'm so glad to see this, like, random cold preservation location, like, become obsolete. Like, I'm so stoked that the Phlox ranches are up, because I was thinking about it. Is there a souffle? It's not mushroom quiche. I feel like there's like a food that's omelet and frost buns, and you get like a soup, or omelet and sleet wheat. You get hold on. How do you spell souffle? Fine, sleet wheat. Let's look at the sleet wheat. Right, doesn't say. Right. Mixed berry, mushroom quiche, mushroom wrap, nosh bean, mushroom. I'm like looking for something. Omelet. Souffle pancake. Eggs and sleet wheat. Okay, so we could start doing these with the Phloxes. That's a +3 food. Whereas, like, I think mixed berry is like, okay, so that's +5. So yeah, we really should start doing souffle pancakes. Because what we do is, these are set on a 9, so we go in here, leave this set on a 5, and we go to Phlox fawn eggs. So they'll get put into the hatchers first, but then they'll get put into the storage bin. And from what I understand, if an egg... Oh, hey, Shadows! How you doing? Welcome in, evening. Happy Turkey Day. I'm pretty sure you don't live where the Turkey Day matters, but... What is the holdup on these rails? Wood. Why is this not... I don't understand. Oh, do we need a conveyor bridge here? Is that what we need? Mercifully not. Oh, yeah. I'm with you. Does that work? Does that fix the problem? I think it fixes the problem. Okay, yeah. Well, that'll make life a lot better. The wood will actually go where it needs to go now. Oh, and the eggs will go where they need to go as well. Okay, so that was clogging up a whole bunch of nonsense. That could have been very tragic. That's a lot of wood going to the ethanol distillery. Oh, and what was that line we were doing before? I was like, oh, we could get the rot out of here. Oh, yeah, we did that. Except I didn't set up the filter. Rot pile and polluted dirt can get sent in there. That way all the rot pile and polluted dirt wind up over here. The sage hatch that we've got living wild over here gets it. I think this sand thing, this wall storage tile is working. Never used one of those before this playthrough. Looking good. You, Sir Sweetle. Let's get you down here with the rest of the crew. Let's also sweep up the random junk that's falling down here. I don't want it to cause problems. Yeah, so our little oxygen farm down here is doing work. Did I win yet? I think so. I think we won. How is this grub here? You go to the bottom of the map. All Sweetle and Grub variants, please go to the bottom of the map. All right, I'm gonna put that there. All right, so we've got a lot of work ahead of us to get all these systems in place, and a lot of them are going to go between the two planets. So, like I said, we're going to get this area vacuumed out. We got to get the liquid locks in place and stuff like that. I want to finish chunking this apart, and then the sweepers can sweep this while the builders build the outer shell of this, and then we start pumping out the atmosphere using the high pressure vents. And then while all that's vacuuming out, we're going to start skill scrubbing people and sending them to the other planet in teams. Oh wow, there's a lot of polluted dirt going back to I did not realize how much polluted dirt we had. Well then, that's pretty cool. Got to process everything, right? So that gets put over here. We're keeping like a very small stone hatch ranch. We have a two hatch stone hatch ranch over here. Just because I don't want to not have the option, but we don't have a lot of materials to feed those guys, so I like keeping a wild sage hatch over where they can eat the polluted dirt and turn it into coal. Since we don't have tons and tons and tons of rock to feed these guys to get coal, I'd rather make polluted dirt into coal because it's easier to come by. We got a lot of sand. We've got 258.8 tons of sand, and different ways to get sand in possible future loops. So once you start to chew through the magma, you'll have lots of. Yeah, exactly. We're getting ready to chew through the magma. We're gonna be having a petroleum boiler here. I was considering going with the design that Julie was messing with on her stream. I was also like doing like combining bits and pieces from different petroleum boilers in a sandbox mode. And I log in today and I look at it and I'm like, I've already kind of mapped out doing the Francis John one, and I know it's gonna work. And I know even like the fail safes to do. I'm like, if I want to make sure that I don't have to break back in, I'll just make these two pipes insulated because I already know that already. And I'm like, okay, and then it might over time it might lose the like smallest fraction of efficiency because of that, but it shouldn't break if I do that. So I'm like, yeah, I'll just build like it's just so easy to like be like, it's like when I learned how to build the Rodriguez and I started being able to just build it out of memory, just like okay, there's food for the next few cycles and I've got a handful of dupes, and then just immediately build the Rodriguez. I mean, now I get into like Hydra or Submerged, however you refer to those spawns up pretty quick as well. But wow, that's a lot of polluted dirt. Man, that's a lot of spoiled food, is what that is. That's disconcerting. Although I think this. It's maybe left over from some, Oh, was the bathroom over here or something? There might be a reason there's that much polluted dirt. Also, like, we have done 474 cycles, so... I did originally want to, like, boil water in this steam room, but we literally aren't even boiling off the water that we're using for steam to cool the steam room. We're not, like, dumping massive amounts of temperature in here. So I don't think this is a proper place to boil things off. Like, these steam turbines are not doing a whole hell of a lot of work. We probably could get by with a single steam turbine in here, but... I'm happier to be having more and not need them than the other way around. We might need to slap some other stuff in there that produces heat. Who knows? I don't have the ability to have original ideas, so I just steal other people's designs and cram them all together into a monster that looks unrecognizable from the original. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I should get a little... Like, I had a design I liked that was kind of a variation. I used his dropper, but I kind of, like, reconfigured the shape of the dropper. And instead of using a direct heating... like magma against glass temp shift plate to door, I was using like a thermal injector into a steam box to keep the temperature of the boiler steady, and I liked the way that worked, but it was very weird. I don't know, maybe we will use that design. It's not like we can't go over to my sandbox world real quick and like see what it is. We could also like see what kind of space we're working with. Could measure this and be like, oh, we have this much space to do something, because I'm pretty sure we could fit it in a pretty small area. Middle steam box to prevent heat spikes is a great addition. Yeah. Maybe we should do that then. Maybe we'll just grab that, because I have a with the planning mod here, I have it all like planned here, but here's the original copy of it, so it doesn't really matter. I can just delete this, and we can maybe we do mess with the design a little bit. The main issue that it has is that it requires a very big tank of petroleum, like, to be stored just as a big, like, heat tank, basically. Alright, let's take a quick measurement. Smoked salmon for Turkey Day. Fight the system. Hell yeah. Okay, so we've more or less got, if we exclude all the little extremities from the neutronium, we've got like 23 by 30, basically. We could probably squeeze a few places 24 or 25, but 23 by 30 here. Let me save this, and let's go over to my sandbox world. I think this was the world I was working on it with. Wonder if I crashed the game. Yeah, those were... I was trying to understand that build from Julie's world, and then these were things that I was working on. Like... This configuration works. The hardest part is cooling the robo miner, which was the thing I was trying to work on. Because what I wound up doing here was just attaching everything, trying to make an all-in-one thing, which it doesn't have to be. But this little heat box was kind of the thing that allowed me to change the shape here. And I might need a tile here. I think this actually works, though. What did I say? 23 by something, right? Like, how wide is this? This is... Oh, yeah, so we could make this wider and just put less of a snake to things. I don't know. Do we mess with the system? Actually, that's the part that doesn't matter. Nope, not there. I'm just going to copy it to the clipboard. And then, like... Don't remove. Like, there's some stuff that obviously we're going to just retrofit on later. Like, we're not going to connect this whole thing here. I mean, I think that's all we need to position this thing. We would basically need to be able to access through here. Which we could probably... Huh. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go into the planning, go to copy, then export. Then I'm going to take a screenshot of this. And put that over in Ani. And we should look at the automation as well. It's the same as his, I just had to like rotate a few things, so I want to make sure to just do that. And now back to... So, yeah, this becomes like a steam heat box. There's 30 kilos a tile of steam here, and you do have to kind of feather it, as you could see. We also have breakage up here. Zed, what's up? Happy thirsty Thanksgiving. How you doing, man? Let's do a quick shout out for Zed 3900. How you doing? You engaging with the festivities, or are you like hiding out on streams all day? Okay, I think that'll... I'm tending to the smoker. Gotcha. I don't know. I'm a little apprehensive about just like putting in a design. Oh, I crashed. Okay, so we crashed the thing. I'm gonna take that as a message from RNGesus. Just stick to the plan. Got to bring the game back up now. Happy Turkey Day, Sudsy. How you doing? Ooh, are we having a smoke off war in chat? Who's smoking the best smoke? Ooh, the hatch plushie. I didn't even see that. I want the hatch plushie. Okay, let's load up the map and let's not break things. I'm good. My hubby smoked a turkey yesterday. It was delicious. Oh, awesome. I have chicken that I'm going to make into a sandwich with a whole wheat English muffin and some spinach. I'm also lazy and have a pellet smoker, so it's like easy mode. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I think we stick to the original plan and just build the classic Francis John design and call it good. This is going to be a weird dead space. Actually, hang on a second here. What if... Oh, the brain juices are cooking. What if we take the this setup and just boop it in up here? Because that would make use of the space kind of nicely. But it would need these things to go into it. That is awkward. It's easier to get the debris from down here into this if it's here, but it doesn't waste as much space if it's up here. I mean, this does solve most, if not all, of the problems, like with cooling stuff. We don't even have to use the pool of liquid dumping temperature into the room from the drill. We can literally just run a conductive panel behind the drill. We'll probably still put the blob of oil there. Sounds like an excellent sandwich. Yes, it is. I've just eaten it a lot. Like, a lot. Because I'm trying to eat healthier foods. And, I guess we could make the magma tank bigger? Right? Like... although yeah, see, right now the idea is this is the magma tank, right? We're going to tunnel over through here, put a mechanized airlock with a switch here, and then have them dig out these tiles, and then they're going to run back in, and I'm going to close the door while this fills up. And then eventually enough of this will drain down that we can come up like through this side reasonably and like start chipping away at it and like moving it around and stuff. Filling in this with obsidian tiles and shit. But what I was thinking, if we use our little planning cut and paste situation here, I was thinking we could maybe move this over to like here. And then, but then, like, that's a lot of, like, then the magma's got to build up enough over here to go to here. I think that just might, I think I'd rather have the space and find a use for it later. Okay. I guess I actually have to do things. Alright, how much obsidian do we have? Not a lot. So we're going to want to make sure that certain bits are built out of obsidian first, right? Like, the sections where the lava is actually going to be touching, that all needs to be obsidian. I mean, everything else can be a different material, but these areas, like, lava is going to touch, like, directly. So these areas have to, specifically have to be, okay. Okay, let's make a few adjustments here so that they can actually get to things. So we're going to need, like, ladders for them to get up there to build that from underneath. We're going to want to be able to get through here, I think, for now. And these ones on the sides don't even have to be insulated. Yeah, so sorry, back to the whole sandwich and food thing. I've been trying to eat healthier, and because of, like, my dietary restrictions, because of my stomach problems, and because I'm kind of a picky eater, there's only, like, a handful of things that I've been able to find to eat, and most of it involves, like, spinach, a protein, and a carb, and then maybe finding something else like some berries or an apple for the other side of it. So, like, for breakfast I had chopped up potatoes seasoned with spinach and an egg, and then for dinner I'll have some chicken breast that's seasoned, which, you know, I'm Italian, so it's all garlic, salt, pepper. I think I have basil. I don't have parsley and oregano at the moment, but I would. If I had it, they would be on there. Just got to remember to get it. Anyway, yeah, make those into sandwiches, and then I, like, occasionally I'll just go and get, like, grapes and apples and all that stuff. Do we get nutrient bars? I don't see anybody who's going to be a good farmer/rancher, so we get the nutrient bars. One or more duplicants can't reach their bed. Where? Oh, okay. Of course. Let's just delete that stuff. Sorry, Amelia. Dupes build things in weird order. We're gonna have to keep an eye on them because I did not queue things up, like, in what would appear to be a reasonable way. Okay, so they're doing things over there. What else are we, like, working on? Can we queue up other stuff, or do we want to just blast through this nonsense? Also, like... I think we gotta cancel... No, not X. I think we gotta cancel these for the sake of vacuuming things out. We're gonna wind up doing kind of a bottom-up type of thing. And I don't think we need to make these metal. We can, but I don't think we need to make them metal. Because if we're going to use a conduction panel, like, we shouldn't need these to be metal. But going in and changing it would be a pain in the ass. I might just make them metal just because, like, changing things on the fly is not always a great idea. The Phloxes. We're going to have to make some changes to this area at one point, just because I want this thing to be able to take raw egg and send it over to the ingredients so duplicants don't have to do it, but we'll worry about that later. Like, it's not the most insane thing it's not the most necessary thing to worry about. Oh, I guess there's like nectar and ethanol in there and stuff like that. Trying to look around for projects. 7 critters, 2 critters, 1 critter, 1 critter. Makes sense. It's going to fill from right to left. We should be producing some we are producing ethanol, we're just consuming it fast, and we're probably not producing it even remotely at pace. Yeah, there's 1,093 wood here. We could definitely get like a whole ethanol distillery setup going. Maybe maybe that's what we'll wind up doing, like in one of these spots, like just going full on into ethanol. Could even do it over here. We've got options here. We could always, at one point, like, if we decide we want to run kind of like a secondary supplemental power grid over here, we could, like, make this steam room a bit bigger, like, go all the way over to here, put on, like, another, definitely fit another steam turbine, maybe 2 steam turbines, and then this whole under area could be some sort of steam room. Happy Thanksgiving. I'm off to family, but best of luck. Thank you, Hop. You have a good one. You enjoy the festivities. Happy Thanksgiving and all that good stuff to you as well. And thank you guys all for hanging out. Like, I don't know. I have especially needed to be around people I care about the last few days, and everybody here has just been so wonderful. So I don't know. I don't know how to talk right now. Theo, how you doing? Happy Thanksgiving. You know, if you're in the States, if you're not, also happy Thanksgiving, but we're weird. How are you today? Thank you for lurking, Hop. Much appreciated. Enjoy the family time. Alright, I'm just gonna manually relocate some of these things. You know, while the dupes build up here. Yeah, I didn't want any of this debris to drop down here, because even though I know it's coming from a cold biome, I'm like, what if we have some stuff that was actually hot in here? I'm watching you while my family prays. Oh my god. This is going to take a lot to sweep up. Yeah, so there's definitely some creative things we can do with this space over here. I've always wanted to make sure that I recycle the igneous rock that comes out of here, and this is going to allow us to do that. You're going to get stuck up there. Wait, my family found out Dad not the shotgun. Ah! I have that effect on people. Dies. This is going to be so weird. I love getting to the point where we can do larger projects like this, where it's like, you know, we're using multi-planet technology. Thank you for lurking, Theo. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody coming in on the old Turkey Day. I am an emotional mess lately, so everybody coming in, hanging out, makes me feel a lot better about life. So thank you. Gotta make sure to build ways in and out for these dupes. Actually, I think we do have to have, like, some sort of weird... Yeah, we gotta have one there as well. Not out of obsidian, that's not necessary. I'm making some salads and pies tonight for tomorrow. Oh, nice! I want pie. Can I have pie? I haven't done anything on the holidays in a long time. I mean, I'm sure at one point or another I did some stuff on the holidays, like, more recently than I can remember, but I don't have, like, special meaning for holidays in my world or anything like that, so it's just, I've streamed for most holidays for as long as I can remember now. It's a secret family recipe. It's like s'more pie. Ooh. That does sound delicious. I could definitely go for some of that action. Alright, so all of the rot and polluted dirt has been removed from this area, which is good because the less of that stuff there is around, the less of it there will be a problem with, because that stuff creates polluted oxygen. The polluted oxygen is the most likely to cause things to have a problem anyway. How are you picking up igneous rock over here? Is there stuff over here and I'm blind? No. Okay. Where are you going? Huh. They were trying to get themselves built under here, so then I'd have to deconstruct all the ladders or whatever. It's definitely a thing with these dupes. Wait, I made these out of iron? I meant to make those out of copper. I guess iron is fine. We've got a lot of iron. I'm curious if the oxalite will go up or down. 550 kilos. So we are using the oxalite. We're not keeping up with oxalite production. So we do eventually need to make sure that our water is a little bit better taken care of. By eventually, I do mean today. We are going to get over to the second planet. It's just going to take a hot second to get this place sorted out. We need to get this liquid lock in place, build in the vast majority of stuff, start vacuuming it out on whatever power grid is close by. And then once it's all vacuumed out, we got to start segmenting it and building in the infrastructure for the whole thing as it goes. We're doing a turkey breast. Only 3 people who don't love turkey sandwiches for a week. Wait. We're doing a turkey breast. Only 3 people who don't love turkey sandwiches for a week. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. I needed to like put the right emphasis on the right words in that sentence. I was like, I mean, yeah, cook to your need, right? Like if you don't need to cook a whole turkey, don't cook a whole turkey, you know? Why waste the effort and the ingredients? Ooh, I accidentally let some oxygen get in here. That's gonna drive me nuts. Okay, this was dumb. Oof. Okay. It's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but it's fine. It's fine for now. Let's deal with that though. Petroleum. Just got a little 10-pounder this year. No need for 18 pounds this time. Yeah. I am really bummed about the oxygen in here. I might open up the bottom and just start pumping more hydrogen in here. Like just put like an airflow tile somewhere in the bottom. That sucks. None of the overflow ones will regrow their scales now because there's just oxygen down there. Okay, that was dumb move number 1 of the day. I'd like to make this liquid lock a lot more substantial than the other ones, but I just don't think we actually have the means with which to do so. So we're gonna do whatever we have to do here. Bottle up some of the oxygen to make the hydrogen spread out more. This was all hydrogen. I took the time to vacuum this out, but I just had to add a door here for this, and I should have put the liquid there before I moved the door. It was a whole thing. Bad order of operations. But yeah, the oxygen, I'll get the oxygen out of here, even if I've got to like pull all the hydrogen out and redo it. I mean, the easiest way to do it is I will probably take out, like, this shearing station and just put a pump there. Okay, so this area is almost done. But yeah, I'll get it out of there. It's just not super important right now. It's not like we're shearing them fast enough anyway. Like, I'm pretty sure shearing each of them once is still way more work for our dupes than we have enough hands for anyway, so we're not going to worry about that right away. We'll worry about that after we get this place started with the vacuum. Like, I'm thinking like 3 pumps maybe. Yeah, so we'll just get a couple of high pressure vents on these pumps. And we'll run a wire over there. We'll leave that unattached until all the other stuff is built here. This is always a weird build, because you got to kind of build it from the bottom up, but also from the top down. It's like a whole order of operations. Doing the first petroleum boiler you ever do is definitely up there on the list of things. It's like, I don't know. Oh, actually, I need them to do that stuff there. Is there any more obsidian anywhere? Probably not, right? Yay, Turkeyani Day. Despite having fucked up a few times on the new RimWorld playthrough, I'm actually enjoying the challenge of it all. It's definitely fun to be doing something that's like, well, there's a good chance we're gonna die, and like, I don't know, it's just been really fun for me to do that one. The last one was fantastic. I really like that challenge. Thank you, Barb, if you're out there. First petro boiler wasn't bad, but first sour gas boiler, I still haven't done. Yeah, I still haven't done a sour gas boiler either. Like, every playthrough, I'm like, all right, this playthrough, I'm going to do a sour gas boiler, and I'm going to get all sorts of space materials going. And then I never go and get space materials, and I never do a sour gas boiler. Petroleum boilers, I can pretty, like, religiously set up. Like, I'm very used to it now. And I know the different variations for, like, depending on whether you use... This is the one for a minor volcano. So this uses longer amounts of pipe so that it uses as little heat from the magma as possible. So, I mean, we have more magma than I think we're ever realistically going to go through. I don't think we're going to ever get to a point where we're like, oh man, we're running low on magma. We're going to have to find a different way to make power. I mean, if we do by then, we should have everything in the game on lock as far as, like, possible heat sources. Like, that's where, if we're running out of magma, at that point we should definitely have the space materials to switch over to a thermium aquatuner rather than using magma. And since our goal isn't to run it flat out, you know... Oh, you know what I could do in here? Okay, machinery, piloting, athletics, strength, excavation, medicine, not what we're looking for. So, more Sweetle spawn to, the entire bottom of our map is Sweetles and grubs and oxygen plants. And, like, this whole thing is the room, so I don't think any of them are cramped or glum. No, they're satisfied, wild, looking for food. So they're just chilling down here, quite literally, in the chilly area. And then the dupes come and harvest the oxygen. I mean, honestly, if we wanted to run off of these, we would probably need these bottom 3 rows to be that stuff, but we're running off of multiple sources, so I'm not going to stress too hard about it. This would have to be from this side, right? Yeah, once these little bits get sealed in, we can start vacuuming this place out and then noodling with the pathing. Making sure that we only have, like, the right amount of everything as far as ladders and stuff. We don't want to get in the way of ourselves, is what I'm trying to say. Like, in here, we could definitely chop out these ladders now. I keep putting off going to the second planet. I swear we're going to go to the second planet. And what I was going to say about over here... We have access to the mini pumps, so I'm just going to put in some mini pumps over here. Right? Yeah, mini gas pump. Alright. Put a little bit gravy on this. Because this is like half the project, right? We've got to get this thing... We've got to get this thing, like, built out and vacuumed out. But then we've got to go to the other planet and get the other side of all of that sorted out, which is the oil tank, the oil reservoirs. So we got to go and get those sorted out on the other planet and then link all of it together. So, yeah, that's why I wanted to get this going first, because if we can get this going and get it vacuumed out while we're getting the other stuff going on the other planet, then maybe, just maybe, by the time both bits of it are ready, we could hook it all up. I don't think we're going to be able to hook this up today, quite honestly, so it'll be what it's going to be. We're going to delete that for now. We're going to put that there. We're going to want to deconstruct that. Relocate a little bit of that there. This is kind of a meet in the middle type of build. Like, we're gonna vacuum this whole place out, and then we're gonna have to build stuff from the bottom up to about here, and then from the top down to about here, and then go in. And we gotta not make mistakes too. Like, obviously you can always make up for mistakes in Ani, but there's a lot of like, okay, that's going to cost us hours type of things that can happen when you're doing this type of stuff, right? Like, oh, I put that there, and that means I have to break the vacuum and completely start over again. Okay, and now let's get these small pumps going over here as well. Now, luckily, the actual ranches themselves are bubbled off from the overflow chambers, but right now the overflow chambers, they are not looking so great. So, man, I kind of want to bring more hydrogen over, but I also don't want to fuck around in this area. $400 kilos of oxalate. Yeah, we're gonna be going through that oxalate a lot faster now that we've got it set up like that. Luckily, we've got an army of wild insects tending to our oxygen plants. Yay! Okay, so this is vacuuming. We're gonna need to be able to get back over to that, so that needs to stay in place. But we can start. I know the ones we leave here are going to need to be obsidian, but for now I'm going to put in some temporary ladders. Get all that done. I'm sure that'll work slowly, and eventually I'll look over and be like, oh, everything's breaking from heat damage because I vacuumed the place out entirely. But, you know, let's not worry too much about it. Sad that I had to nuke the statues to do that, but of all the things we needed to deal with, like, the statues are one of the easiest ones to replace, so we'll just do that later. Man, I could stay and just automate and automate and automate and automate. Like, I do love automating bases. Like, the fact that the raw egg from the phlox eggs is not going to go directly into the ingredients freezer is going to bug me. I also would like to do automation on all of the sleet wheat, because there's no reason the dupes should have to come down here and grab the sleet wheat. Which we can do, like, literally 2 rows. We looked at it last time. If we put one here and we put one here, that covers all of these. So you just do that every other one. You just put in 2 sweepers, and that gets all the way across, gets the whole sleet wheat farm. So that should be pretty easy to set up. It's just a matter of running all of the wires, building all of the stuff, and it's like there's so many other things to get going. Right now we're mostly living off of our hydrogen, which we have 156 kilos of tile in there, which is a pretty good amount, and it's active at the moment for the next 85 cycles. So we're pretty good on hydrogen. Natural gas, we're at 343 kilos of tile. We're also producing ethanol steadily and burning it off, so that's helping us get a little bit more water. It might be a better idea to swap out one of these for another one of these. Would this be able to fit right here? It would, wouldn't it? What's our temperature look like in there? Nice and frozen. That's awesome. Ah, the temperatures in here. It's just fantastic. You love seeing temperatures, like, controlled, like where they're supposed to be. Like, the base, the main core base is green, the steam box is red, the cold brick is freezing, the phlox ranches are cold, the natural gas and the infectious are hot. You know, like, just to see everything in its place is just a nice feeling. Speaking of everything in its place, let's take a look around. I mean, there needs to be a lot of building done over here, but we can build that up once it's finished being vacuumed out. I think it's time to hop over to the other planet. And I'm pretty sure we left some food over there, but if not, we're going to have to send some stuff. What do we have on this planet again? Nutrient bar, muck root. You know what? I think we might want to send the nutrient bars and muck root. You know what? We could set up another rail. Right? Like one that sends stuff to this thing. Do we want to do that? I mean, it'd probably be like the easiest way to do this. Then we could send food to the other planet without having to think about it. Right? All the rails. All the rails. So if that needs to get to there... I mean, probably the most straightforward way is to just go up. And then over to here. Yeah, because then we'll just be able to send food straight from here over to the other planet using that. So that'll make supplying them a lot easier. We can just send them what we need to send them. And speaking of them, who do we got to send? And what do we got to send? Like, because we made Atmos suits over there, but then sent them back. So I think we have the capability to make Atmos suits over there. Like, I think we have an exosuit forge. I think we got a few things that we're going to have to, like, break down. And And this is going to be, like, we kind of want to send our whole, like, dig build team. Like, Devo should go. Thriller should go. Miss Kitty's been over there before. We've got room for 3 people currently. So if we prioritize the builders and the haulers... Juniper's actually more of a rancher in this... Yeah, we need you to be... we need you here. Okay. The ranchers need to stay, so like Juniper, Green Thumbs the Third, and Tom all need to stay because they all do farming and ranching. Actually, I don't think... Yeah, Tom does farming and ranching. Juniper does farming and ranching. Green Thumbs does farming and ranching. And they're all leveled into different things. Juniper probably should be re-leveled into exosuit training instead, rather than mechatronics engineering. We don't need her... Yeah, we don't need her moonlighting as a mechatronics engineer currently. We've got enough of that covered. Miss Kitty is good at hauling. The bat guy is tidying. Right. Travaldo's got to stay to cook. So I think Devo, Thriller, and Miss Kitty is the team to send over there. I mean, the problem is we will be like hard alternating, right? Like if we send Devo and Thriller, then stuff getting built on this planet is really going to be a difficult one. Except is Julie leveled into construction? She's leveled into mechatronics and has a 12 in construction. So Julie could help with the building over here. Green Thumbs. Amelia is a mechatronics engineer and does building, so she'll be here. Okay, so if we take Devo, Thriller, and Miss Kitty, we should be able to do quite a bit of work over there with those 3. And then if we need to, we can send over another dupe or 2. Another dupe or 2. We may need to do things like send over refined metals and stuff. Which, are we refining more metals? We should be refining more metals. Yeah, let's get you, like... just to get you going. And then this guy over here... We could be making tungsten just for the fuck of it. How much iron do we have? 43 tons of iron. I don't know that we need iron. I don't know why we need tungsten, but I feel like we should make some tungsten. If for no other reason, it should be power positive with the heat. So why not have our operators actually do some operating while they're here, right? And where do we have this, that stuff? Okay, so we did manage to, output the polluted water and send that up to our infinite storage. Okay, that's cool. Oh yeah, and I did the math on it, and even if we were... Okay, so we're going to be outputting enough water that one water sieve should be able to handle it. It's different, yeah, just because I was like, I don't think we can boil stuff in here. We don't need to. We'll just run it through a water sieve. Eventually, we'll get some sort of salt-based water situation and just turn all the salt into sand and whatnot. Okay, they can't reach that stuff is the problem. We have so much plastic. I mean, 39 I mean, I guess 39 tons is not, like, so much plastic. Like, I've had plenty of runs where we've had, like, a lot more than that. But considering how long it took us to get the plastic and how much we've already used so far, it's pretty amazing. I do gotta say. It's a nice feeling. There we go. I mean, we're down to grams over here. Okay, so second planet. We got to focus on getting people to the second planet. Nether, get your head out of your ass. What was I doing besides that? Like, oh, we were just making sure making sure the rails are up so that when we get the person to the second planet, they don't starve to death. I do remember sending over, like, muckroot and nutrient bars and stuff like that, so there should be food over there. But, you know, you never know. Why is this Sweetle over here? Yes, my bug army. Tend to the oxygen plants. I'm glad the CO2 level evened out, and I'm glad our oxygen is starting to, like, go down to reasonable amounts of pressure. Well, not really. I'm sure everybody's going to have popped eardrums, but it's doing things. $434 kilos. I mean, we've been at 400-ish kilos for a little while now. Maybe that's like the stabilization point. Oh, the Phloxes. Anyway, if anybody out there's got any fun stories or ideas or anything, don't be shy. We're just hanging out here for Thanksgiving. For anybody out there watching back on the VODs, happy holidays or not holidays. This is probably going to be coming out quite a bit after the holiday season, but you know, I hope yours was great. We're going to be doing a lot of stuff on the channel, but you know, more of the same, but all new flavors of the same. You know, we're going to be doing RimWorld Monday, Wednesday, Friday for the foreseeable future. Same thing with Oxygen not included on Tuesdays and Thursdays. This Saturday, we're going to try out Flotsam because Chris was nice enough to buy that for me yesterday or the day before. It's something I saw Julie noodle with for a second and then checked out on Steam, and I was like, I could get into this. I could give this a go. So looks kind of fun and a little bit cute at the same time, so we'll get a look at that on Saturday. Other than that, I'm not sure what other Saturday games we're going to do. There might be days where we do some Minecraft on the console craft server. There might be some days where we do some more one-off games, like Bendy and the Ink Machine's also on sale, so I was thinking about picking that up. I've been meaning to pick that one up for a long time. It was on sale not too long ago. Yeah, and basically, like, there's a whole bunch of stuff out there that I want to do. I am still working on the music reaction content for YouTube. That content can't be monetized, so it's not at the top of my list. When you get on break, Nether, check out what I pinged you with. Oh, I will do, Sparta. Happy to check it out. We're not going to go on break right this second, but definitely within a reasonable amount of time. God, there's so much dirt over here. It's so awesome. When? Not now. Yes. Yeah, basically. Oh, I'm like, why won't they get up here and do this? Because that's like one tile too high. Now they'll be able to get up there and do it. And also... trying to, like, consolidate all the things over here. Yeah, this is probably going to turn into a whole interesting situation. We might end up with, like, a whole separate steam room type thing over here. Like, I like this industrial area quite a bit, but at the same time, I'm like... I'm very tempted to set up like all 5 petroleum boilers over here, and then somehow connect the main grids across the world here. I mean, going through the center of the base just feels obnoxious, but would it be the worst thing in the world if we just came down through here and ran a line straight across the bottom of the map to link up with it? I don't know. That might not be the worst thing in the world. I mean, it'll definitely fuck with the decor down there already, but, you know, decor down here is never going to be amazing. I mean, maybe if we get to the point where we're just like slamming paintings up left and right, which is entirely possible, because with the new update that came out, the one where we got those buildings that allow us to fill in empty pipes directly into bottles, they also added a mammoth mutation. I think I might have talked about this yesterday on stream, where you can shear their horns for gold amalgam, but you have to feed them squash fries, which means we would need the deep fryer, and we did not design our kitchen to include the deep fryer, but maybe this is one of those things where we could like swap it out with the micro musher. I'm not sure what size the deep fryer is. Let me see if I have it unlocked. Yeah, so we could theoretically swap it in and out with the micro musher. Although we're going to want the micro musher because we will be doing berry sludge for our rocket program eventually. I like to, you know, always throw that eventually on there because I like to take my time. Bonbon tree, nice. Let's get that. I don't even want to think about what the other stuff was. We need the bonbon tree stuff. Do we have all the research done that... Nope. Oh, let's research the seed thing. Why did you drop power? Yeah, the microbe musher is definitely a very mandatory thing. For me, it's like you need to do something like berry sludge. I mean, there's a lot of good food options, but when you're going into space, you want something that's like... berry sludge is the perfect food. It doesn't require a refrigerator. It doesn't go bad. It gives them a reasonably high morale. It's the bee's knees, so to speak. Goes wrong. You can always eat dirt. Yeah. I mean, we're definitely past that point in this colony. We could support something like 23 or 24 dupes with just the sleet wheat. That doesn't include like the random bristleberry we've got, and then like all the barbecue we've got coming in because of our ranches. Soon to be like eggs for soufflés. Like, how many eggs are in here actually? 4 eggs. What's with the power glitches? Oh no, I think I'm pulling too much power. Okay, so vacuuming out that area was causing power issues. Yeah, let's do that thing I said. Let's get rid of this, because we're not making enough ethanol. We're not making enough ethanol to keep even one of these going, let alone 2. So let's break one down, throw down another natural gas generator, and let that produce the power we need. We're basically running... We're running at the limit of our power, basically. Like, we can basically charge as fast as we're using at the moment. There's probably some efficiencies we could knock out. Like, we could realistically add another hydrogen generator or 2 somewhere down here. Like, could even like make them out of steel and stick them inside and then hook them up to the battery. Just grab a dupe called Palpatine and hook him up to a bunch of cables. Unlimited power. Yeah. Yeah, that should help with the power. Like, we need to be able to vacuum places out. You know, we can't not use vacuums. We need those. Yes, yes, it is funny. Sorry, I didn't laugh, like, super hard. I'm in a very weird place right now, Sparta. It's been difficult to sleep. I've been drinking lots of coffee. My brain is not present in most things, although I am enjoying playing games with you guys and streaming. Like, I took 2 days off from streaming to like try and get my emotions sorted, and I think I did better work with my mental state yesterday, hanging out with everybody and streaming, and then chilling in Discord after, than I did with all the time sitting in bed on Monday and Tuesday. So, goes to show. Alright, we're actually ahead of the power consumption now. That's good. Okay, fantastic. This is why I wanted to kind of get this on a on its own loop. I figure if we do this right and do the automation right, the debris should always have enough power stored in the steam room to keep to make sure that all of the pieces of the petroleum boiler work, so we won't have to link it into our main grid. We might want to put down some more batteries. Like just some regular jumbo batteries somewhere, because these two that are like giving the signals, they're going up and down super fast. Like we could... No, let's not do that. So maybe not the best for me. I have very good humor unless it's in dark humor. My dark humor is not YouTube friendly, so maybe not the best for me to say those kinds of jokes. Yeah, maybe not, you know. Heavy watt conductive copper wire. Yeah, we'll just throw a few more batteries down in here made out of steel. All the heat will get recycled into the room. And that should even out our flow as far as power is concerned. Phloxes are doing good. Look at all those phlox eggs. Wait, is the souffle... Wait, is the souffle in here? The souffle is in here. Oh. There are mutations that I want to check, but I don't really... If I do this... I'm going to hope the game is smart enough to use up the originals first. It's going to take an eternity to get the oxygen out of there again. Okay, so the rail is set to send food over there. can delete out these ladders. Alright, so let's do some skill scrubbing. Alright, I'm still breaking the power grid. What is hogging the power, I wonder? I mean, I guess we got a lot going on. Those aqua tuners are going pretty hard. Sparta coming in with the do a squat. All right, sorry, I was just kind of staring at the industrial area. Let's do some squats, get the blood flowing. Oh God, I can't actually do it. Hold on. Oh, okay, there we go. There's a couple of squats. Thank you, Sparta. We'll drink some water just for good measure. Think easier, yeah. My brain is completely fucking frazzled. Like, emotional stuff hurts my ability to function and think, so I'm gonna be a little off for the next while here. What are you doing with that water? Oh, okay, research. That's what you're supposed to do with it. I'm okay with that. I mean, we did start cooking through some of the hydrogen over here. I guess we're using a lot more power than I originally thought. Ooh, the vroom vrooms are finally coming out for the day. Awaken the vrooms. Oh no, did our sage hatch mutate back into a regular hatch over here? That's not cool, sage hatch. Okay, at a certain point, we gotta actually be able to turn this back on, right? Like, I know we got a lot of power going, but we can't handle a couple of vacuum pumps. I guess we can't. I mean, I also think, like, when they come over to do the refining, that's like a big power hog, so we could turn that off. Like, we don't have a need for wolframite. I think this might be power positive with the amount of heat it produces, but it looks like when they go and do it, it yanks the power down for a hot second. So we'll prioritize other stuff. Screw it. Oh yeah, I saw a pretty lady last week at the place my friend invited me to. Considering going back there, she's really pretty. Go for it! You only live once. I am not necessarily the best to give advice on dating. I did not see my most recent breakup coming at all. Like, at all. So, I obviously don't know what the hell I'm doing. Okay, and now... Are we pumping any... Huh. We might want to pump oxygen over to the other planet. Oh no, there's plenty of algae over there, right? Well, fuck. For the sake of just having it available, better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. So we'll connect that over there. But yeah, let's skill scrub Devo and send him over. She's 95% already taken or not interested in dating me, but eye candy, I suppose. I mean, you know, go hang out. She might have a friend that's single, or just by hanging out there, you might meet somebody. You know. I mean, I don't know things, but like, these are the things that people tell me. I just sit here and play video games all day long. I don't have any strategy for socializing. Okay. Did we run the gas pipe over to... We did. We did run the gas pipe over to this thing. I'm setting this on mixed berry pie forever just to, I got married young, so I haven't had to worry about it for a long time. Yeah. I am old. There's a bunch of plastic over here from the ladders. Trying to just kind of like consolidate liquids and stuff. So we're getting, yeah, it's Devo scrubbed up. I think we have all the dupes named. Let me double check here. Yes, all of the current dupes have been named, but we are keeping our eyes out for some new dupes. This planet is very farm and ranch heavy. So even though we've got 3 people attending to farming and ranching, not everything is getting sheared. Like, we still have plenty of animals that aren't getting sheared. And I think we're keeping up with the farming okay, even though because most of it's wild planted. So even though it looks like there's an obscene amount of sleet wheat, they're harvesting it 1/4 of the amount of time as if it was domesticated. So, you know, picture 1/4 of this is what they're actually harvesting in theory. So it's not that bad, but we've got a lot going on between the, there's also a lot of stuff, like I said, I'd still like to automate. Like, we've got these things dumping wood and eggs into these rail things. The eggs are going over here. The wood is going down to the ethanol distillery over here. But we could also automate taking the dirt out of there and bringing it up here so that the auto sweeper could put the dirt into the mealwood and the dupes wouldn't have to do that. There's a lot of stuff we can cut down here. Yes, we're actually getting ready to go over there right now. We're skill scrubbing Devo so we can send him over. We already went over there and snagged a few things like fossil and lime and diamond, so we could do some builds over here. And we've got a pretty good bead on what needs to be done over there. We've got a couple of natural gas geysers, a couple of chlorine geysers, but the most important one is a cool steam vent. So that's pretty much what we're going to go over to tackle now. We're gonna go over. We're gonna bring over 2 digger builders and a hauler supplier. We've already got toilets and mess tables and barracks set up for 3 dupes over there. So we'll start stripping out the map and putting in like bedrooms and stuff. I think bedrooms might be the first project. Is decide on a spot to put down bedrooms and then just, yeah, We might, yeah, we might. I think we're going to be going over and working on the second planet base because we don't need much. We need bedrooms for like 5 dupes tops, a dining hall. We don't even need a place to cook, but a deep freeze would be nice. You know, because cool Steam vent. Yes, it is very cool. Okay, so Devo is ready to go. Yeah, this planet more or less runs itself now. There's not really anything that we need to worry about with this planet. Food is good. Air is good. Power is okay. It's getting a little dodgy there for a minute, but I think this change with the natural gas one is good. If we have to, we can pull out 1 or 2 steam turbines and slap in a couple extra hydrogen generators until we get all of this. I was thinking about that. We're going to have to bring in the petroleum from over here all the way to over here. That's why I was thinking, like, maybe we set up like a whole secondary brick over here where we burn all of the petroleum over here and just link it into our main power. I'm really considering it. We would have, like I said earlier, we would have to run a heavy watt conductive wire all the way across the map, either on the bottom or the middle. Like, we'd have to find a spot that we were okay with running it straight across, and I'm thinking probably down, like right down here along the top of this is our best bet. Because I think it's more reasonable that we can run the petroleum over here and link in the power than it is to run an entire wire, like an entire petroleum loop over here. And then we can get rid of some of the, like, we could just make this natural gas. Maybe we could leave the ethanol generator over here too. I don't know. The ethanol isn't producing enough ethanol for my liking, so we would have to... What is it producing? It's outputting 500 grams. So if we wanted a full pipe of that... God, that would be insane, right? Because that's half a kilo, and you can fit 10 kilos per blob, so we would need 20 ethanol distilleries running at full speed to fill a pipe. Like, I think there are better uses for the ethanol. Although we are making quite a bit of wood, so I don't know. How much wood do we have? 132 kilos. So we're not even like massively flush with wood yet. I mean, we might be. Oh, Devo's in the thing. He's pissed. Look how angry he is. Let's get over to the other planet. Sorry, Devo. Okay, and now we're over here. Unequip the suit. And then... What's disconnected? What did I disconnect over here? Was it the automation wire? Yeah, okay. That should bring power back on. And we've got 72,000 calories over here. Muckroot, nutrient bar. What is going on? Anxiety Human is now following. Thank you very much, Anxiety. How you doing? I'm anxious today as well, so you're in good company. What aesthetics did we get? Ooh, lemon glovelets. Yummy. I like lemon flavor, but I don't know if I like lemon flavored gloves. We could immediately fit more stuff in here if we put demolition on here. All right, we're planning to bring 3 dupes over. That's the plan for now. I just bought this game and I don't know how to play. It is a lot. We're on cycle 482. How do you start it off? I'm assuming you know how to get to like the part where you pick your duplicates. I would say personally, what I've been doing lately is pick one dedicated researcher, one dupe to do digging and building, and then the other one to do ranching and farming. But you know, I've also in the past gone with 2 diggers and builders and no rancher and just focused on found food and you know, forcing them to do extra work if I had to. Some people prefer to do like a researcher, a digger builder, and a hauler so that they keep the place clean. And the first thing you're going to want to do is build an outhouse and a wash basin and make sure that they don't get food poisoning. And then after that, beds and a place to eat. And then it's like strip mine out the map and build cool, complicated machines. Like this planet is mostly done up. We've got like a steam box over here, power. We've got different cooling loops, keeping bases at different different parts of the bases at different temperatures for what needs to be there, all that stuff. But yeah, start out by food, water, air. And if you have specific questions, like let me know. We're all very down to help out. Okay, so what are we doing with this planet? What's the plan? We need an actual base, right? I think that's the first move, is an actual base. Because I'd love to just dive right into taming the steam vent, but I'd like to also have the dupes getting into Atmos suits and shit before dealing with other stuff. We've already got a bathroom in here, but we don't even need a bathroom this size. I mean, I'm thinking it's just going to be right over here. Like we're just going to go, can we go off of the current main ladder system? Like can we make that our and then it gets clipped by that though. We could really center the ladder system eventually. How much do I want to build? I could build it just right off the wall. It doesn't even freaking matter, right? Like we could just go right up against the wall. Let's say, what is it? It's 6 plus the doorway for each one. Then we need 6 plus the doorway for the Atmos suits. So 6 times 6 is 36. So if we were to go from here for the doorway, so we have more than enough space. So if we dig all the way out to the wall, yeah, I mean, why not, right? It'd be weird to have the toilets right here because I feel like it's kind of a waste of space. We could actually just we could run 1 toilet and 1 sink on this planet. There's no need to run 3, realistically. So we could actually take this whole setup and squeeze it down into here and then put some sort of deep freeze. Like the fact that the neutronium's a weird shape here, we could put like a thermoregulator here and put a deep freeze, like, so they come out of the bathroom, grab food, and then go to, like, come out of the bathroom, grab food, and then go to the Great Hall. And then they'd be in their suits up here. Could even squeeze a nature reserve in, realistically. We'll bring a pip over to do that. All right. Sounds like a great plan, guys. Break! What are we building out of? Do we have a good amount of granite? 94,000 granite. Okay, so I'm tempted to just... Right? Because we're not actually gonna... Like, this part probably needs to be insulated, but that part not so much. I don't think we actually need demolition to destroy those. And background buildings, we can go bloop. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna build ourselves out a proper base on this planet is the plan, and then that proper base will put our dupes into a position where they can be in Atmos suits and have access to all the mood buffs and everything they need, and with that, we'll be able to start doing actual projects on this planet, which is more or less going to be like strip mining out a bunch of spots and like getting this area sorted out. Usually I individually enclose these things and then have them spill out. I'm thinking about just having like one big chamber and like just basically having a natural gas hood. Hell, it doesn't even have to be a hood. The only thing in here will be natural gas and oil. So there is another one over here though. So that we would have to pump over to here. Or like allow to spill along the bottom depending on how we're going to do the oil tank down here. Alright, and it's going to take a little while for this to recharge, right? 3% down here. So we're going to keep an eye on these little projects we got going on. I mean, those things are gradually getting the job done, but we're probably going to have to pump some more hydrogen in at one point or another anyway. It is what it is. Batteries look okay, so yeah, this is definitely our bottleneck at the moment, is getting power. Because if you didn't know, that's more or less where we're at, is like, we've got food solved, we've got industry solved, our power is just kind of on the edge, and our water/oxygen situation needs some work. It's not dire straits, but but I think power is the next thing that we really need to focus on. We're just not generating enough power with the current grid. And we're going to need that to get this whole thing jump started, and then we got to decide whether we're going to bring the oil over here or leave it over here. And I'm kind of the mind of like building over here. It's kind of like caught up in my brain. I'm like, this is kind of the perfect area to set up petroleum generators, and then we could make some adjustments to this area as well. We may decide we want to put in like more of any given thing. Like, we could get rid of the petroleum generator, slide over the natural gas, slide over this. We might maybe able to put in another metal refinery or whatever. Maybe we could squeeze in a second ethanol distillery, whatever the case may be. Alright, let's check back over here. I keep forgetting that we're, like, legitimately over here. We could unfreeze our friend, but I am really not a big fan of the frozen friends. You don't get to actually pick your friend. So it's like, well, how good or bad are you? Oh, wait, hang on. Is this, So, bedrooms, bathrooms, great hall, and then up front we'll have a little airlock with a nature reserve. We'll bring a pip over, or we'll print a pip here, or something. He does need to get some of his skills back, so we're going to need that. And we're going to take that and that. That should be a good skill set for this this dupe. Hello, is it me you looking for? CMDR, what's going on? How are you? Welcome, welcome. What's the good word? We're working on our second planet while we're vacuuming out a large space for a petroleum boiler setup. You know, while all our other systems are working too. It's going splendidly. If I do say myself. How are you? We did accidentally let some oxygen into the overflow Dreco areas, so we got a couple of small pumps in there working. Once this place is vacuumed out and that's fixed, we can move on to the next stages here. But we're moving a few dupes over to the second planet. It's time to put in a proper base over on the second planet. Do I not have... Oh, I do have oxygen generation. I'm like, do I not have oxygen generation? I could have sworn... Yes. Oh, and if anybody wants to join the Discord or come check out the YouTube, Nightbot posted that up for me. On the YouTube, I put up the VODs of all of my Oxygen Not Included and my RimWorld playthroughs. So if you ever are curious about how I like to start any of these games, it's a good place to go to check it out. I do believe this is the level that's going to be insulated. Had a great day. It's payday. Just got some SD and joints and celebrate Yule with my wife, and now watching you to end my day in a relaxing way. Hell yeah! Nice. Yeah, I'm fighting off the old holiday blues mixed with some personal sads, but I'm doing it here with all you lovely people, which makes it actually pretty awesome. All right, that hatch. That hatch is going to eat things. Streaming actually helps me a lot with things. I didn't stream on Monday and Tuesday because I wasn't feeling up to it. And then when I went live yesterday, I was so nervous to go live. I was like, I don't know, man. I might be a complete emotional wreck. What if I, like, just start losing my shit on camera and everything? And then I went live, and everybody was just, like, so awesome as they always are. Where it's my first real Xmas with my own house and wife. Aw, that's adorable. Okay, I think I do need to change his priorities a little bit. Okay, so you're definitely doing those things, but I also need to uptick life support for now. Yeah, I want to get Thriller and Miss Kitty over here pretty quick. I know it was here yesterday. We're here for you, however we may help. Just you guys being here is just enough help. Like after stream yesterday, so like while I was streaming yesterday, like first I was nervous to go live. I was like, fuck, I hope I don't like totally lose my shit when everybody's here. And that went well, and I started to quickly feel like at home, like, oh, fuck yeah, this is what I do. I stream. This is, regardless of whatever else is going on in the world, this is what I do. This is where my community is, like, and I love this. And then I started to get stressed again about halfway through stream, because I started looking at the clock as like a countdown, and I was like, oh shit. It's like, it's getting closer and closer to that time where I'm alone again, and like, you know, intrusive thoughts creeping in and stuff. But then I got on Discord right after I made myself a sandwich, and a whole bunch of people came and hung out and played games and talked and, like, you know, made jokes. And I was like, damn, I am freaking lucky to have everybody. So thank you all for being awesome. I take things very hard. I'm a very emotional person, and it's a funny story because I don't even remember the two people involved in the conversation, but one of them was relatively new in my life, and another one had known me a lot longer. And somebody asked, I don't know if it was one of them or a third party, someone asked, like, what do you think Nether is, logical or emotional? And they both, like, at the same time said the opposite thing. One of them said emotional, the other one said logical, with full conviction. And they both looked at each other, and the one who knew me longer said emotional, and the one who knew me shorter said logical. And it's because I know I'm an emotional person. I make a lot of my decisions based on emotion, and in order to curb the mistakes I make because of that, I often force myself to slow down. A lot of times when people ask me about, like, game tips and what to do, I say slow down, but slow down is not just about games. Slow down is, like, about life for me. If I don't slow down, I often make mistakes because I just get so, like, amped up about whatever's going on that I don't actually see the whole picture. I forgot what I was talking about already. I already spaced the fuck out. I already got distracted. Speaking of which, since that's like been the tagline on our server for our Minecraft server like forever, that was fun on Saturday, hopping on and doing that day with Squiddy. We put up armor stands for everybody who was on the whitelist who played on the server, which the whitelist is going to be transferred over to the new server for the reset, which is going to be on December 14th. We're going to be taking down the servers at a certain point, like probably at least 2 or 3 days ahead of time, so that Squiddy can do the final download of the world to give out to everybody. Happy Thursday, Nether. Gotta say I'm grateful to know you. Hey, Flower. Happy Thursday. Whatever, however you celebrate Festivus. Let's do a quick shout out for They Flower. They Flower. They Flower is awesome. Another person we met because of Ani, but Flower streams a few other things as well, so keep an eye out. They do some fun stuff, including like holiday specific games and stuff like that. Yeah, we try to support the people that support us, and I try to be streaming on holidays because if not, I would just be sitting here in a lump of my own despair. So, better to hang out with good people on the internet, playing games and doing what I love. I'm celebrating by eating 6 pounds of shrimp. Oof. That sounds delicious and painful all at the same time. Painlicious. Had 2 pounds for breakfast, and I've got another 4 pounds defrosting in the fridge. I mean, hey, it is the day to indulge whatever your food fantasy is. If you're all about the shrimp, go for it. I'm not eating anything crazy today. Of all the days to eat crazy stuff, I went hard into the calories on Sunday and Monday, a little bit on Tuesday as well. So today I'm back on my like regulated diet. Everybody else in the world is like, all right, today's the day I'm going off my diet. Today's the day I'm like, meh. I'm gonna eat food in portions that feel reasonable and that make me proud to get up the next day. I'm really bad at that, by the way. I think we just take the hatchling. We don't need the hatchling, but we don't really need any of the things that are coming through there. Just stick you up there? I don't know, something like that. Yeah, when I get sad, I eat. So I ate a lot this week so far, and I'm trying to dial it back in. I've got a meeting with not a new nutritionist company, but a new nutritionist within the company itself. So I'll be seeing someone different because I had some complaints about my current one. You know, she was more or less Google Plus. I could talk to her, but I feel like a semi-decent AI personal assistant could have done as much or more than she did. And so I had to send in an email. I didn't want to be that guy who's like, I didn't want to be like a Karen or anything, but I was like, hey, so like, I'm coming to a nutritionist, so a nutritionist can teach me how to like develop healthy habits and work with me on an individual basis to, you know, sort out a way to make things work for me. I'm just getting like generic sheets that have all the blank spaces that should be filled in by the nutritionist, but aren't even filled in. So, you know, suffice to say that wasn't an optimal situation. Okay, so this place is vacuumed out. This place is going to take a while and dump some hydrogen into the atmosphere to vacuum out. I want to get started on this, but I also want to keep focus on the other place. I guess what we could do is, yeah, fuck it. I can do this and other things at the same time. I'm a talented individual. Although both of our best builders are definitely going to be going over to the second planet. We've got a lot of construction to do on the second planet. I was like, yeah, let's build it out of granite. Granite's the pretty one, and this is going to be the final base for this this planet. Yeah, this place needs to get ripped apart too. Like, we more or less ripped apart this entire section of the oil biome, but we've still got this oil biome pocket and then this oil biome pocket over here, giving us 5 oil wells in total. Now, the thing is, if we had a volcano over on this planet, we could just do a petroleum boiler on this planet. Closed loop and everything, and then we could theoretically feather the petroleum boilers and send some petrol back to the main planet, or we could like come up with a different way to power the main planet, you know, depending on all sorts of factors. I mean, maybe wood burners, or you know, like we're gradually getting more and more wood over there, so maybe the ethanol or wood burners would have become a viable strategy over time. I don't know. But we don't have a volcano over here. What we do have is a bunch of chlorine and a bunch of natural gas. 2 chlorine gas vents. Until we get dash of salt vines, I really don't know what we're going to do with those. I do like the idea of like pip planting dash of salt vine farms with a chlorine vent. So the chlorine vent just like feeds them the chlorine, then you get salt. If you go and get some niobium, you could make a petroleum boiler. Oh, we're making a petroleum boiler. We just have to do it on our first planet. We're doing the boiler over here, and we're just going to drop the lava. So I just vacuumed out this tank. I haven't actually sent any rockets up at all in this playthrough. I've been focused on just getting this planet going because it's been a lot. But this is like Ranch Central now. But yeah, I was just saying if we had a volcano on this planet, we could do it that way. But you are very much right about the niobium / thermium aquatuner. Yeah. This planet needs a lot of work, so we're bringing over, like, we came over and grabbed a few resources that were necessary, but now it's like it's time to like get a proper base of operations going here. So we're going to build out everything we need to build out. Magma tank pro tip, make it 3 tiles thick with vacuum in the middle. 3 tiles thick with vacuum in the middle. What do you mean vacuum in the middle? Like a bubble in the middle of vacuum with like airflow tiles so it goes around it or something? No, temperature transfers through vacuum. Yeah. I guess I just don't understand what you mean, vacuum in the middle. Like, you mean in the middle of the airlock? Oh. Thank you. Appreciate that. One inner layer of normal tiles. Then one layer of vacuum. Oh, and then, yeah, okay, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, so kind of like a floating room type concept. I mean, I think I'll be able to, I've made this work a bunch of times, but yeah. I did some testing on how much magma could cause pressure. Dear God. Sleeping has been very hard for me, guys. Okay, how much time do we have on this? 50%. Back over here. Yeah, 2 builders and a hauler isn't even really going to be enough over here. The magma will very slowly cool over time, which is yucky. Oh, yeah, yeah. I'm honestly not overly worried about it. I figure we have so much magma up there that by the time we actually put a dent in the magma that's up on the top of the map, we should have space materials, and we could just replace it with a thermium aqua tuner. Why does the light not... Why does some of this stuff not have power? Are we out of coal? No, we're not out of coal. Oh, because we don't have a hauler over here. You better be going to haul coal. Can you not haul? I'm confused. It is a lot of magma. Yeah, exactly. Do I just flatten his skills at this point? We'll leave life support double upticked. Okay, so he is moving the coal. Okay, so he's just bringing a little bit at a time over there. That's a little frustrating. We go put grams of coal in this one generator. I mean, we've got 14.6 tons. So realistically, what we need to do on this planet is get a reasonable base up and running, and then get ourselves the natural gas going into our base. What do we got? We got chlorine there, natural gas there, chlorine there. Wasn't there another natural gas one? Am I crazy? I could have sworn there were 2 natural gases already. Maybe I'm crazy. 66%. Okay, so who's the next person going over? I think we're sending Miss Kitty as our main, like, hauler. So we're going to skill scrub Miss Kitty right now. Yeah. I'm looking forward to getting this magma working for us. Alright, gotta put this on all standard. Let's cancel that, but let's get all this stuff built. Dig and build, dig and build. Yeah, doing good. So yeah, I think I mentioned tomorrow we're going to be back on RimWorld getting our core only playthrough continuing to go. We got to pick a new pawn and start over. I think we've died like I want to say 3 times for real, because I know there was Tom, Cat, Pig, and Killer so far. Oh no, 4, because then we lost with a pawn we didn't name. So there's 4 like actual deaths. And then there were a couple of times that we picked a pawn that I was like, I don't know about this, and we started, and I was like, actually, I do know. This is a bad idea. We're not doing this. And so we've had like 4 or 5, maybe even 6 starts already. This is the most times we've had to like restart or lost in a very long time. I think the last time we had to restart this many times was Anomaly. I think we had 4 starts on the Anomaly playthrough before we actually got legs under us. The second one went pretty decent, but as soon as we got to the point where the Revenants could get to us, that became very problematic. It was just, we just did not have the firepower. Even if we had just better weapons, we could have actually dealt with that, but it is what it is. But anyway, after stream, I will be in Discord. Since I did all the cooking last night to make myself a bunch of stuff to have around the house, I'm going to grab myself a quick sandwich. And if people are around, we can chill, play games, talk, do whatever. A lot of times in the evening, I'm doing my magic dailies. I might actually work on some content if nobody's around. You know, I was talking earlier about the music reaction stuff. I'm still planning on doing that. I've got 3 of them recorded and uploaded. I wanted to do a few more, but as I'm realizing as I'm doing it, they're just strictly for like promotional stuff, because you can't monetize it since it's somebody else's song. You know, the things you learn while you're doing stuff. I can still post them and, you know, get attention for the channel. So I'm gonna give it a try. Maybe people will like the way I react to videos and start coming and checking out the gaming content. Maybe it'll do nothing, and after, you know, half a dozen of them, I'll be like, no, this isn't what's good for the channel. But either way, it's good to try new things. So we're gonna get that going. I will remember at one point here to put up the poll for the next RimWorld Community Chosen Challenge. Since we're working on the challenge that I chose this time around, the next one is going to be you guys. So I picked Sea Ice. You guys guessed. Barb guessed. So she got to pick the toxic one, which we did after a day of TTK. We did the toxic candy run. Did another day of TTK, which was really fun. Oh, I probably have him set to not eat the stuff that's on the planet. You can eat anything you find, my dude. I don't remember what I was just saying, but basically, what I want to do is alternate like Nether Chosen Run and Community Chosen Run, and then in between we'll do like a day or two of TTK. After the last TTK run, I was like, oh, okay, so we could actually do like a legit TTK run where like maybe it goes a couple of streams, and it's not just like one day of chaos and madness. It really depends on how you guys want to play it and how much I want to customize the interface, which I could spend a couple of days customizing it. It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Cuisine, husbandry strength, but flatulent. No, thank you. We don't need the Alvia Vero seed, but maybe. Platinum Lounge, raiding in with a party of 48. Thank you so much, Plat. How you doing? Hi, you raiders. Happy Thanksgiving to anybody in the States. How are you this fine day? Anybody new coming in? I'm Nethercloud. I generally stream noon to 6 Monday through Saturday, Pacific Standard Time. For reference, it's about 3 p.m. right now. We do RimWorld on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Oxygen not included on Tuesday, Thursday. Saturday's a bit of a wild card day. Everybody who's here, go check out Platinum Lounge. Platinum is freaking awesome. Very much on the same page with community awareness, mental health awareness, chronic illness, all that stuff. So good people, good times, good games. Thank you, Plat, for the raid. And yeah, hi everybody. Welcome to our cozy game. I play RimWorld for challenges. Oxygen not included is more of a, hey, let's pick a map and have some fun. As evident by the fact that we haven't really gotten off of our first planet too much. This is our first planet. We are currently working on our second planet over here, which is connected via teleporters. And eventually we'll get rockets going and go out into the galaxy and find all the other planets. But I'm very much the type of player who likes to conquer like one planet at a time. So we've more or less conquered this place. There's a few projects we're doing, and there's a few projects that tie together both of our starting planets through the teleporters. You can only, for those that don't know, Ani, you can't get to the teleporter. You can't get to any other planet besides your second planet naturally with teleporters. You got to use rockets, which is a whole thing in and of itself. But we had already come over here and set up a temporary like mining outpost. Trophy unlocked. TPL is rated. What oh, is that like a Platinum Lounge trophy that you guys unlock? Is that that's not the deal? All right, can we send anybody yet? 94%. All right, I want to get Miss Kitty over there. Hey, Plat, how was your day? Yeah, great to see you too. I know we stream at different times. I haven't been getting up as early as I used to for a while, but I'm trying to work on changing that. I know that usually when I catch you, it's in the morning before my streams. But yeah, it's great to see you too, man. Thank you for being awesome. I was just saying how, I love the fact that we got similar vibes, like, mental health awareness and chronic illness awareness and all that stuff. It's good to know that there are good people out there in the world, Huh. I mean, we're also going to need to dig this out, so... Yeah, so with this game, I kind of just like to build and make projects. So we've got our main base going pretty nice. We're just working on the stuff that has to get worked on. We're very well set on food. We've got plenty of work for our ranchers and our farmers to do, probably more than enough, so we're going to get some more ranchers. Oh, okay. Cool. We finished this. We don't need to vacuum this anymore. I should have just pumped those into canisters is what I should have done. What I can do is go in here and do gas ventilation? Yeah, and get a canister emptier. Slap one of those down in there and just tell it to empty all of the hydrogen on the map in there. We could easily pipe stuff out of here, but I don't want to deal with it. going to go eat the food because I have a cold. Yeah, I agree, and I'm glad to have places like this to relax and chat about that kind of stuff. Yeah, go get you some food. You got to take care of yourself, especially if you're not feeling well. My body tells me to get my shit together all the time. I've been doing a little bit better here and there, but how's Planet 2 coming along? Planet 2's coming along nicely. Is that just straight up iron? That's refined iron? That's crazy. See, I want to get Miss Kitty over here, because Miss Kitty sweeps. And she can help with a lot of the other stuff, but she could do a lot of the sweeping. Getting stuff away from these things so they don't eat it all. Although, them eating stuff might not be the worst thing in the world. Is this thing recharged? Excellent. Okay. So Miss Kitty's here. Let's unequip the suit. Let's go into priorities. Let's flatten out her priorities as well. Although, tidying and toggling can be her #1 priorities. And then we'll take down operating. These guys don't need a ranch at all. We're just going to do that. And then hauling and supplying. That means we can uptick these to building and digging. Yeah, and Miss Kitty will take care of the tidying, will take care of the supplying and storing, and any of the life support and toggling. That works out well. Let's give her some skills, namely improved carry for now. Yes. Okay. So anyway, anybody who's coming in who's new, thank you for coming. Thank you for being here. I stream pretty much every holiday. I've never been, well, when I was younger, I was close with my family, but I've spent most of my life being, oh, we don't need to do that. Sorry, no. I don't need you to put anything in there. Okay. What I was going to say is, why are you putting the Atmos suit in there? Anyway, I grew very apart from my family, so I haven't spoken to my family in a very long time. Even when I did, I lived on the opposite side of the country from where I grew up. So holidays have always been like kind of ups and downs. A lot of times more downs. And this season I'm a little bummed because of some personal stuff. So holidays can be pretty hard on me in general, so it's nice for me to stream, because since I don't have anywhere to go or anything to do at the current, at the moment, it's good to actually be like, oh, okay, I can go and stream and hang out with people there who like being around me, like being a part of the community. This community means the absolute world to me. I don't think I would have gotten through any of the times I got through. Like, I've had so much health trouble, so many weird, crazy life events and everything, so it means the world to me to have the community. I've had a lot of people tell me, Nether, it's thanks to you that I'm, still here, and, you helped me so much, but you guys helped me. It's not just a one-way street. Without you guys, I probably would have fallen apart quite a long time ago. Oh, shit, I forgot to check that thing that Sparta wanted me to check. I beat C-Block today. Here's the final overview of my factory as a sneak peek for all you dedicated followers. Wow. Oh, this is Factorio. I get it now. I gotcha. Anyway, sorry. I promised Sparta I would check that. Did we take a break yet? My God, my brain. I swear to God, the SADs will freaking eat away at your brain cells. So anyway, yeah. We don't have any specific goal with this colony. It's just that I really love playing the game. I would like to get space materials and make a sour gas boiler. I think we were just talking about that earlier, how that's been kind of like an unofficial goal of every playthrough. I've wanted to mess with space materials ever since I started playing the game. Since before I started playing the game, and I was just watching like Francis John play it. And every time I'm like, yeah, this is the time I'll get space materials. And then I do like a little exploration into space, and then like something happens where I wind up starting a new colony because there's like a major update or a DLC that comes out, or we just get to the point where it's like, okay, all these projects are too big to even finish on stream. So I've got like 1700 hours in this game, and I've never had supercoolant or niobium. So that's usually an unofficial goal of any of these playthroughs. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how we're gonna lay out this base, but I've done this type of thing many times before, like where I just set up a very small version, like our main base on our first planet. Like we don't need all of this. Like one floor of beds with 5 beds and an atmosuit dock. That's our whole bedroom setup. We might give them a shower just because eventually they won't need to do stuff. But we could literally put one bathroom, one toilet, one sink, and one shower in the bathroom, and that would be plenty. And then the Great Hall doesn't have to be that big. It just needs to accommodate five tables and a piece of artwork, basically, and a recreation building, which doesn't even have to be on. So you can stick the phone in there, and it's a 1x2 building that doesn't actually have to be turned on to make it a Great Hall. And then if you can bring a pip over, either by bringing an egg over or planting one or printing one over here, or whatever the case may be, if you bring a pip over here, you could install a nature reserve. Now you've got like private bedrooms, washroom, and everybody's in Atmos suits, nature reserve, Great Hall. Like you don't need a lot if you're going to have like an outpost colony, and we don't need this colony to be like 20-30 dupes over here. Like it looks like a big map, but once we get in the living space for the dupes and we can guarantee mood, we're just going to start strip mining this place out, and it's going to just turn into like, oh, this is not a huge map. Like there's a project over here, and then there's a project over here. There'll be like a handful of projects around the map, but more or less like we're just going to wind up doing a lot of wild planting. Like, we're going to wind up setting up... Ooh. Race car. What we might end up doing is in the middle of the map here, set up kind of a heat room. Like, just a few steam turbines. And that way we can run our cooling loops and stuff out of the center. And we could just... Wherever, like, okay, so over here we're going to plant a ton of bristleberry. And over here we're going to plant a bunch of spindly grub fruit. Wherever it is. And then we just run a cooling loop. And that's going to be the main deal on this planet, is going to be to run the plants on this planet that we can't run on the other planet. So, I mean, that's the plan as of now. Yeah, I do love playing this game. And, oh yeah, so as far as, like, schedule and everything, Saturday we're going to be trying out a game called Flotsam. It's kind of like a raft, water world, colony builder, city builder type thing. It reminds me of Raft, but instead of like a single player RPG style survival game, it's more of a build a colony on the water type of game. I saw Julie messing around with it one day, and then I looked up some of the videos, and I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. So I put it on my wish list. Chris snagged it for me yesterday, I think, or the day before. Yesterday? I don't even know. I didn't stream on Monday and Tuesday, so it had to have been yesterday. So we're gonna check that out on Saturday. Saturday is just gonna kind of be up in the air like it used to. Saturdays for the longest time was just like, oh, there's this random $5 game. Let's play that on Saturday and try to beat it. Then, we did a few random games of varying time lengths and like, indie versus, non-indie games. But it was more or less stuff that we could do in a one-off, like anywhere from 1 to 3 Saturdays was usually what we were doing. But then we got into the Myst series because I was like, you know what? I think that would be a cool one to do, like all the Myst games. And so the whole thing went on sale, and it was like, all right, let's start doing that. The first one, I think it took like 1 or 2 Saturdays, and then we got into Riven. And while I was playing Riven, I was going through some like really bad health problems back and forth. It wound up being like pneumonia brought on by a infected pick line. So freaking ridiculous. So after I had gone through all the stuff for my surgery last December, I got out, and now I was back in the hospital with an infected pick line and pneumonia and stuff like that. But it kind of made Riven drag out for a while, and it wasn't like it was like it felt more difficult than it actually was because I kept having to come back to it after taking like a couple of weeks off and stuff like that. Are we just dumping water in here? Okay, that's fine. But then we got to the 4th one and damn near to the end of it, and I think I was literally on like the last puzzle, and I was just like, I fucking hate this. I'm done playing this. Wait, why are souffle pancakes in here? Okay, that is pretty awesome. So we are making souffle pancakes now. Yep, that is definitely turning the eggs into raw egg. Really want to automate that. Yeah, so Miss Kitty is gonna drag all this stuff out of here. We'll get Thriller over here in a second. Thriller and Devo should be able to knock out a lot of work. I'm trying to keep half an eye on the stuff over here though, because we had some situations like with overlapping priorities and stuff at one point when we were moving people back and forth. So I just want to make sure that I'm not foregoing somebody doing what they need to do over here, like repairing Atmos suits, because we brought them over there and didn't realize they were in charge of it. But I'm pretty sure Devo and Kitty don't do anything like that. So I also don't think Thriller does anything like that, so I think we'll be fine. And then if we need to, we can expand out the accommodations a little bit over there. Like, we're going to build accommodations for up to 5 people. So, once we get that stuff built... How much plastic is over here? 0 kgs. Alright, so let's... How much plastic do we have? 50 tons. So, let's just send over a full 20 tons of plastic to the other planet. Seven critters, 5 critters, 1 critter. Alright, our Phlox ranches are filling up. I like it. And if anybody does have any questions about the game, if you're new to the game or, new to the stage of game we're at, feel free to ask questions. I love answering questions and helping people. It's part of what I love about streaming. You get to hang out, you get to trade information. I've learned so much from people coming into stream, and I feel like I've also taught quite a few people some things. I've had a lot of people be thankful, like, Nether, I'm glad I came to your channel. I had no idea about X, Y, and Z until I heard you talking about it. So it does feel pretty good to be able to help people out. I'm a big proponent of helping. Helping and kindness, taking care of each other, all that good stuff. Know it sounds a little cheesy, but that's what I'm about. Yeah, we seem to be doing okay. I mean, we've got 73,000 calories over here. So what I want to do is get the other pawn over here, get over the materials, and just... We can do projects in both places. There's still enough building potential and stuff to work on things over on the other side. It's just, it's going to require my attention. So I want to get a certain degree of this done and dusted before we try to work both sides, so to speak. Yes, we have 50 tons of plastic, so... Our Dreco Ranch has been running pretty hard. Our Glossy and our regular Dreco Ranch have been running pretty hard, so... We're going to go right into private bedrooms over here. In fact... Alright, so the plastic delivery is ready. Right, I gotta set up Miss Kitty's consumables. But yeah, definitely doing quite well on the plastic front. Okay, so... Alright, so that's going to send over the plastic without the dupes interrupting. Ooh. Yeah, I don't want the dupes. I would say since we don't have gold on this planet, we're going to take the gold amalgam. 2 tons of gold amalgam is nothing to sneeze at. What do we have? We have 5.8 tons of gold amalgam, so we can make use of that in a few things. Would have been great to get it a lot earlier on, but, you know... Yeah, I do want to automate that raw egg thing. There's a lot of things I want to automate. Like, I would love to automate the eggs going directly into storage. I'd love to automate dirt going over here and phosphorite getting distributed out over here. Like, I'd love to automate all of the systems realistically, but there's only so many levels of overlay before you lose your mind. Okay, so this bottom layer is going to have to be insulated, I think. So we're actually going to put these up here. Put that there. Oh, do we have lead over here? 1.4 tons because we don't have... We brought over 2 suits. Excellent. Oh, can we not get down there? We can't get down there. That's why nobody's over there. Like, this whole thing is going to be weird. Did we send all the plastic over? We're still sending plastic over. Right. Yeah, okay. We're sending over a lot of plastic because we're never not going to need plastic, and we have a lot of plastic, so we might as well. Devo is still sleeping. Miss Kitty is tidying the place up, which is what I want. I do like to run a clean map in general, but especially since we're building in like our permanent accommodations here, I'd like to be able to set up all the like door privileges and stuff like that, and not have to worry about someone who needs to sweep getting in there so they can sweep. Alright, and then we can legitimately just start putting stuff together here. Three, 4, 5, 6, and a door. 2, 4, 6, and a door. 2, 3, 4... 3, 4, 5, 6, and a door. So that should give us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we have 6 tiles would be 5 suit docks and a checkpoint. So we could actually put in an airlock right there. No, because then we wouldn't be able to get up and down. This ladder is probably going to have to shift, but... Alright, let's build this thing into the corner as well. Gonna have a floor down here, right? Okay, so I think we'll be running insulated tile down here. Howdy, Council. How you doing? What's the good word? We are working on our second planet base at the moment. We've got lots to get done. We'll just go with the same old pattern we did on the other planet. I don't want to think and be creative. Stuffed? Hell yeah. Good Thanksgiving. I ate reasonably and did not engage in any holiday-related extravaganzas or bonanzas of any kind. I got up kind of late. Well, I got up early, went back to bed after playing some Magic, and then got up, made myself some breakfast, watched some YouTube, and then went live. And here we are, taking over the world, one dupe at a time. Delicious Thanksgiving. Yeah, sometimes I'm like, I wish I had some place to go. I think I'll feel the lonelies after, like, in the evening tonight. Like, I'll be in Discord, and I'm sure some of you guys will come in and hang out, play some games or whatever. Always appreciate the company. But once everybody goes to sleep and I'm left all alone, just like, existential dread time. So I'm going to try to just go to sleep basically as soon as everybody else is more or less done and ready to call it for the evening. Let's put a box up there. I am sad the channel points aren't working, so I can't force you to be healthy. They're not working? What do you mean they're not working? That's some bullshit. They should be working. Don't have a mechatronics engineer. I think that's fine. I mean, we'll make their bathroom a little bit nice. We'll leave, like, a space so we can put some decor in here. But I'm not trying to go crazy with this thing. Oh, we'll put in a shower, too, I guess. There you go, guys. So good. Hey, Joker, how you doing? Give me 1 second here. Let me do a quick shout out for Joker. Shout out for Joker 13. Go check him out. I can hydrate. Hydrating is a thing. Cheers, cheers. Drinking out of the bottle so the kitty cat doesn't knock it over. Yeah, of course. Guys, go check out Joker. Yet another person that we met because of Oxygen Not Included. I gotta say, this game is responsible for me meeting a lot of people, so it's pretty dope. Very good community. I mean, the RimWorld community is a good one, too. You'd think with as much violence and shenanigans that RimWorld has in it, that there'd be, like, a very toxic community, but, geez, RimWorld communities are so nice. Okay, so that goes that way. I would be tempted to just run that along. Yeah, I might do that. That's what you got from playing Ani. I won't leave you alone now. So sorry for what, Linus? What happened? Did I miss a joke, or did something happen? Felt like it was very late. You said you go. Oh! This is regular hour still. Yeah. We're 3.5 hours into to a 6-hour stream, so thank you for calling me though and keeping an eye on me. I need all of the company and calls I can get, so like I'm doing okay. Like I'm coping, but it's much easier when I've got people to hang out with. So I appreciate it. How's your Thanksgiving going, Linus? Did your wife cook a bunch of good stuff? Or did you guys go hang out with the families? Fat. Nice. Oh, we should send over some more refined metal as well. Oh, Jesus, that thing is still pumping over plastic? I mean, I think we have plenty of plastic over there at this point, right? 14.9 tons. Oh, whatever. We'll let it keep going. We just kind of need to run wire, so... Wow, I can't believe we actually had enough to do that. Oh, that's right. I was going to I want to get the people down in here. Oh, thank you for subbing, Joker. Much appreciated. Every little bit counts, guys. Like, all the subs, donations, bits, everything. As of yesterday, I've been streaming full-time, 6 days a week for 2 years now. It's taken a long time to like develop and grow and build the community, but we've built a really amazing community here together. I couldn't be happier with it. But I am trying to make this my main gig. I know it sounds silly, but I've spent my whole life trying to find that place where I could do something that makes me happy, that I'm good at, and that actually makes money. And we're hitting 2 out of the 3. I think I'm pretty good at this. I really enjoy doing it. And so every penny that comes in helps fill out that third leg of the criteria for it to be a viable career. The sub goals in the bottom left, I have it set to 10. It should have updated. It looks like it updated. It's too small, I think. Gifted subs. Thank you for joke. Thank you. Eslin loves the game. Maxufin, Xenoxus, Mega Death Head, and Ichikohama? Sorry. Some of those names I recognize, some not, but thank you for the gifted subs, Joker. I appreciate it. That really makes my day. You are the first person who helped me stream. Thank you. Of course. I'm happy to help anybody out there in the world. I don't know much, but I'm always happy to share what I know. There are a lot of things that I'd like to be a lot better at when it comes to streaming, but I think the important things for me are showing up every day and just putting my whole heart and all of my effort into it. Goal is solved. Yes, thank you. I should actually start coming up with goals that are like based around specifics. Like, basically, I set like a goal of 10 subs, and then I just let it go until it hits the goal, and I reset. So I really should start coming up with goals like, by the end of the year goal, or some sort of actual goal instead of just a arbitrary goal. How is it with our your goal is 50 followers? That's awesome. My big goal right now is subs on YouTube. So if anybody's watching the VOD back, please do click over on that sub button. I think I need something like 122 or 123 more subs, and that'll get me up to the next tier of monetization, which is very cool. That's where they start giving me revenue from the ads that you guys already have to watch. So I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, I've been trying really hard for a long time. All of the RimWorld and Ani VODs go up on the YouTube, but also, like the other night, I just released the way overdue time lapse of the Helix tree build from the community SMP, the Netherlands SMP. Which anybody can come and join, by the way. If anybody's a member of the community, you are welcome to come join our Java SMP. We're going to be resetting it on December 14th for a fresh go. We're going to be introducing some server-side terrain generation mods and quality of life mods. Nothing that would require anybody to mod their client or anything like that. So in that sense, a vanilla client is all you need to log on and play with us. We did an event on Saturday where we put the heads of everybody who participated and who was on the whitelist onto an armor stand and, gave them a name tag so everybody could be remembered who worked on the server. I'm not sure if we'll make that a regular thing every season. I guess it depends on how many people play and how much time and all the things, right? But yeah, doing a lot of stuff. So I put that time lapse up, and as I was talking about earlier, I'm also working on some music reaction videos. Linus, I miss you, dude. I know we've gotten to hang out a little bit recently, but I know you've had like a lot of stuff going on with your family and your dogs and everything. By the way, are the dogs okay? Let me check something. Of course. Why did I have this door here? Oh, I think I was doing some sort... Oh, I was keeping the this guy in for the natural food. That's fine. Well, I have no reason to fuck with it. Dogs are doing well. I think they're on good footing. Good. What happened? Killer Jam wants to collaborate? What's going on? All right, I'm going to hit accept and see what's going on. Oh, is this the stream together? Think. I don't even know what's going on. That is not the thing. I don't know what's going on. Killer, if you're there, I don't know what's going on. My is not working when I type fast. Your eye is not working when you type fast. That is not a good thing. Alright, if Killer doesn't send me a Discord message or something, I'm not going to worry too much about it. But what I will do, guys, give me just a minute. I'm finally going to take a restroom break here, hit up the restroom. I would say I'm going to make more coffee, but I don't think I need to make more coffee. So I'm going to put up the links to Bobby's music. If you enjoy the Be Right Back music, that is the guy. Go show him some love on his band pages. And I'm also going to run a quick commercial interlude for those of you that are not subbed. Thank you for sticking around and watching. The eyeballs definitely helped. Oh, there's Linus doing the redeem. Thank you, Linus. I'll see everybody back here in a couple of minutes. Get up, stretch, grab yourself some water. See you a sec. Okay, guys, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Um, yeah, I mean, we're not doing anything crazy special today. For the rest of the day, I do want to get some more work in on the petroleum boiler because we have it vacuumed out. So let's bring up our planning thing. We're just gonna build a base on that planet and slowly put together some bullshit on this planet. I'm probably going to want to liquid lock into this section over here somehow. Like, up here doesn't matter too much, because we could... It doesn't matter if there's gases. We could just run a loop. But to get in here, I'm probably going to end up... Like, I could put a block here and a blob and then get in through there, and that would allow me to do everything I need in there. Okay. Cool. Let's turn down the opacity on our planning tool here. Okay, so I'm gonna go grab my file here because I have screenshots of all of this. DMCA. Petroleum boiler. Eyeballs, eyeballs. Okay, I think that's... Yeah. Oh wait, that's the other one. I need the one that's the other way. This one. Okay. Not super crazy. One thing I gotta check. Okay, we've got 7.6 tons of steel. I'm not gonna worry too much about it, but we gotta go make sure that we've got enough refined carbon and shit. Because I'm sure we've got plenty of iron. Yeah, we've got 44 tons of iron, but our steel is not going up crazy fast, so... I'm gonna say that's just because... We could do regular tiles over there. Like, that's gonna be petroleum... I mean, it's not like granite melts at 400 degrees, does it? No, there's no way. 668? I mean, no reason this should get to be that hot. Yeah, because we're gonna fill in some of this. Although, everything shows, you know what, we're going to do insulated tiles, just in case. Also, I'm looking forward to bringing over resources from the other planet. You see... it's likely that most of the other map is going to be empty, other than, like, the absolute necessary structures. Oh yeah, I have a screen cap up here. I should not have that up there. I should have the actual chat where the chat should be, so I could see chat. Hi, chat! I can see you now. Chat. Anyway. What the hell was I talking about? It's not important. None of it's important. If it was important, I would remember what the hell I was talking about. And we just got to keep checking on this thing. Alright, so we are going to skill scrub Thriller right quick. We're going to check on the workload over here. Workload is pretty solid, actually. These two are doing a good job. They're really putting in the time over here. Deconstruct this. How heavy can you say the asteroid is? Ooh, like total mass? I mean, assuming the average tile is... Looks like the average tile is about 900 kilos. Some are more. Let's say 1 ton apiece. Size of the map. Divide by 2. It's probably like 400 wide. I don't know. Oh, difficulty. Oh, the difficulty. Well, let me put it this way. There are no water vents on our map. We have an infectious polluted oxygen vent. Pay no attention to the planning mod. There's a sulfur geyser up in the magma that we're not going to access forever. We've got a natural gas geyser and a hydrogen geyser. And that's it. So right now we're using hydrogen for power, natural gas for power, and we're using the infectious polluted oxygen for clay, for ceramics, and for oxygen. Then we're using the Alvea Vero plants that we wild planted with pips, because we don't have the water to make enough ice to feed them, so we did it wild planted so we don't have to feed them ice. And so they are also supplementing our oxygen. They eat the CO2 that gets produced in here, and then the oxalate goes up to this chamber and off gases and fills pipes. And so this gets prioritized first, then the oxalate, then the spom for the oxygen, just so we're conserving as much water as possible. And then we're doing a bunch of water positive processes, like we're burning natural gas and ethanol, and we're getting polluted water out, which we're sieving and then, recycling back into our clean water supply. Ranching, supplying building, but building impaired. No. Narcoleptics, no. We'll take the cured. Electricity? So, this is our main industrial brick here. I have everything in here made of steel. And then I have like a branch coming out from 2 transformers to go up to these ranches in this machine. And then I have another branch that goes into the base. And then I've got a bunch of stuff in there that's just linked from the heavy watt conductive wire. All this is linked with the heavy watt conductive. There's these transformers here for these pumps over here. The Dorothy here erupts, and this transfers the heat so that it can pump out the hydrogen at a reasonable level, because this is all made of steel here. So this is cooking off the excess heat quickly, and then the hydrogen at 170 degrees gets stored in here and then pumped into these hydrogens that are hooked up to the whole main grid. Those are hooked up with automation from this battery down here. Oh my god, that's not supposed to be there either. Damn it, game. It's a good thing I was showing you stuff. Every time that battery was flickering. That's why we were having base power. And I'd done that once before, accidentally run one of those things. But yeah. I really need to like separate out the grids a little bit more. I'm definitely like stretching the limits of what you should put on a wire. It's just that most of the stuff on these wires is only uses electricity when it's on. So it says it's got like 12,000 possible watts, but so much of that is like there's enough auto sweepers and loaders connected that like if all of them fired at once it would fry the wire, but one of them or 2 of them are only ever firing at the same time. So you can get away with a lot with the right kind of automation. Still, I'd like to make it a little bit more robust, and I'm thinking about actually, since we're going to be making the petroleum here, I'm thinking about actually putting in the petroleum generator bank over here, and then linking it, like, using a heavy watt wire to link it all the way across. But, you know, I don't do things the max efficiency way. I do things the nether cloud way. Which, I'm not even sure what that is anymore. Plumbing. Right. Radiant pipe. This is where all of our efforts pay off. And I'm actually gonna, like I said, preemptively, so I don't have to break back in here. We have ceramic? Hell yeah. We're gonna go like that. Blurp, blurp, blurp! This, the blurp, the bloop bloop, of the pipes is, like, Squiddy's favorite thing from this game. He always gets in the chat, and he sees me playing on, he's like, blub, 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 blub. Mr. Sandman. I mean, sure, why not? Okay, granite tiles can go to here. Now, as long as they don't build themselves on the wrong side of that wall. Similar cadence in my mind. I mean, it's all the same stuff. Everything is based around the same, like, handful of progressions throughout human history. Yeah, this is definitely not coming online today. We're getting stuff done over here on this, but our main goal should definitely stay. Oh yeah, did we brain scramble Thriller yet? I think we did. Onward to victory. What do we got? Digital Cobalt. Alright. I'm just gonna keep using the same pattern we used for now, at least for the bedrooms, and then maybe we'll make like the stairwells different, whatever. We're not at the decor bombing stage of things. We need more resources. We need to start turning all of this magma into igneous rock, and we need to start mining asteroids and sending all the resources home. I mean, this all getting done more or less drags us around in a loop that basically makes us stable. The water, between hooking up the steam vent and using the water positive process that is dupe in the teleport pod. Oh yeah, how about that? They get there quick, and then I keep running my mouth. How you doing, Leofar? Welcome in. We're base building on Planet 2 while we petroleum boiler build on Planet 1. Alright, so consumables need to change for you to whatever the hell we have lying around. And then priorities can change on you. Nobody over here is ranching anything. So your focus, what are you doing? Okay, so you're digging and building first. And you're okay, so we more or less brought over 2 digger builders and someone to do tidying and hauling and stuff like that. So that works. Now skill-wise, right. So we need to like same deal as Devo basically. And I think we can get away with, yeah, let's get them improved carry. So we'll go with a standard like digger builder early game setup. It's not too hard to get enough morale. If you've got someone who's got a passion in digging and building, like once you get them leveled up, it's not hard to have enough morale to do. Like, you don't really need demolition unless you're, like, desperately in need of moving a gravitas building. Usually it can wait until you have more reliable stuff, or you go into it, demolish it, and then scrub again if you really need the skills. But I would say doing 3 into digging, 2 into construction, and then 2 into improved carry, that's a solid setup that's reasonably easy to maintain with room bonuses, early game room bonuses. Then someone's going to have to become a mechatronics engineer at one point, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. Team Digger Builder. Okay, and back on the main planet. We're still doing nonsense. Alright, so let's build these bits first. And then we need to... we need to get the petroleum out, and we need to get the crude in. How is the crude coming in? The crude's coming in from here. Right? Alright, sounds good. We will be here. So, like, not even, like, we don't even have to, like, think too hard on this, right? Like, the crude is just coming in from here. So... like, we could put some sort of storage on the other side. It doesn't need to, whatever. I mean, we could probably tuck that up a little bit anyway. Yeah, you know what? Let's... so we need room in the steam box for certain stuff. We can do all of this at once, right? We can do all of it. ADHD building session. What if we just go, like, straight across like that? I know we'll have to put in, like, helper ladders, but... yeah, you know what? With the main team off-world, the other dupes had to pick up the slack. Look at all the floxes. We've got souffle pancakes. What nonsense. Now I'm trying the icy planet. Very difficult. Yes, ice planets are... like, I think a lot of people think they'll go to an ice planet and they'll be like, man, I always struggle with heat. It'll be great to be on an ice planet. And then you're on an ice planet and you're like, holy shit, how much does it take to, like, heat this place up? Like... why are we not getting this research done? Oh, I'm not actually outputting enough water for research. Let's do 900. I bottlenecked our advanced research because of the way I set our water up. Sloppy. Oh, yeah, what I was saying is, like, I think the first realization on an icy planet is the food. Like, oh shit, I can't actually grow crops. And then, like, as you panic through that, the next one is, okay, I'm starting to figure out how to grow crops. Now, let me set up proper bathrooms. Shit, the water freezes in the pipes. And now you're trying to solve for, like, I can't run pipes anywhere because it just freezes and breaks the pipes. And like, those two experiences are very different than the traditional, like, okay, I set the thing up, I set the next thing up. Ooh, it's starting to get hot in here. Well, let me move some ice from the ice biome. Okay, cool. Now that I've done that, I've bought myself a little bit of time. Okay, like, there's like a pretty standard, like, battle the heat loop that starts to happen as you're going through. The game kind of walks you through it as well, so. But once you start going over to the cold planets, it's like, oh, this is why that's cold. And it takes a lot more than you would think to heat up a frozen planet. You're like, oh yeah, I'll just put down a whole bunch of industry, and then like 100 cycles later, it's like gone up like 3 or 4 degrees, and you're like, okay, okay, are we good over here? Again, it doesn't matter what that material is. Playing this game long enough to know what materials are a good material to make things out of, that makes me feel good. There's so many things we can still set up too. Like, the fact that we have this ethanol loop going, and we have access to more ethanol, we could easily set up another frozen area and start setting up those bonbon trees. Because we have the pips, we have the ethanol loop. Like, we could start like a little bonbon tree farm over here because we've got 3 or 4 of the seeds now that we've planted. I think every time we've been offered one of those seeds, I've been like, hell yeah, give me that. So, oh, we might need to send our artist over here as well because I'd like to actually finish these rooms out. So, that ought to do the picture. I mean, well, there's always more advancements you can do on these things, right? Like, you could always come in and do more. Like, oh, let me put some paintings in here. Let me add some hanging plants or some corners. Like, we could do all sorts of decorating, but I just kind of want to get, like, the main room. If we're at the point where we're getting down to those finer decorating details, we can afford to open the doors and micromanage it a little bit. Okay, so we can access the stuff that's down here. Oh, which is not that much, apparently. Unreachable. Can we not get down here? Oh, no. There we go. Now we've got access to 56 tons of lead. Excellent. Trying to think what else we, like, need. Like, we're shifting down to a very simple bathroom. Which, if we're gonna have this stuff done up, let's do it up. Our two best builders just over here, like, just copying and pasting the apartments we have over here. I think we gotta keep making copper. Like, we just gotta keep making copper. As far as radiant pipe goes, it's gonna be a lot. That's gonna be what we want to use for our radiant pipe. Yeah, we need to get some hydrogen in there. There's no easy way to do this. I mean, there is, but I don't want to deal with it. But we should probably put the hydrogen in there. It's a reasonable thing. And I think the best way to do that is to put that there. Actually, we'll put that all the way down at the bottom because hydrogen is light. Yeah, okay. So we'll take the overflow hydrogen and we'll just run a line over here to refill this place with hydrogen. We can get rid of this thing. I thought maybe we might have enough canisters of random hydrogen kicking around the map to, like, make up the difference, but it's not in the cards for that. So it's on buildings, so we're gonna get rid of those things. The whole building of this thing is such a... Actually, we'll deal with this from this side. That's the add-on over there, basically, so... Oh, shit. Did I? I did not. I'm gonna have to break back in there. So we need to get this out. So I'm thinking out is that way. This is going to wind up somewhere over here, I do believe. Okay, so I have to... I have to let them break back in there. I suppose we could queue up low-level sweeps. So, if she doesn't have anything else to do. You know? You guys know. You know? Basically, like... We want to keep our hauler hauling, so we're just going to put a level 4 sweep on just about everything. And then if we don't have anything more important for them to do... Excuse me. we don't have anything more important for them to do, then they'll sweep all that nonsense up. Thank you, Joe Care. Much appreciated. Yeah, this will start getting all the stuff consolidated. I'm trying to think where we're gonna put the fridge / freezer situation. Could just link it in up front. I might do that. Alright, so there's definitely some like changes in measurement here. We're going to try and get this to the point where we can like just hot swap in this bathroom and this setup over here. And then we can start deconstructing this stuff and figuring out how long our Great Hall needs to be. Ideally, what I'd like to do is have a ladder that comes down here. And then a freezer that exists right here so that there's like a refrigerator here. You know, like the small amount refrigerator. So they get out of bed, they come down, they grab food here, they eat here. Then they come up, back up, and go out the base through an airlock with an Atmos suit. They come back, they drop off the Atmos suit, they go in, they use the restroom, they come over here, grab the food, eat at the Great Hall, and then we make whatever tiles we need to. We make quote unquote natural tiles so that we can have the pips plant down 4 of them and get ourselves a nature reserve. And I think that ought to sort us for a base. And then as we're, okay, then how are we going to deal with CO2? All right, I gotta get some of it built because we need a way to deal with CO2, and CO2 tends towards the bottom right of the map. So depending on how this all shapes out with the Great Hall and the freezer that we could put right next to the teleporter. I mean, I guess in theory we could have the teleporters both be within the base. Is that like something that we should do? Probably, right? So we should probably move our main ladder system over here. Which is fine, because we're not going to use the biobots. We're gonna destroy the biobot builder. I'm not even remotely interested in using that thing after I saw what it does. If you do it early game enough, I think it can be useful, but we're way past the point where that thing is going to be super useful to us. So we could bring our main line over here somewhere. And that'll come right down through here. That's not bad. And then there's like this whole big space here. I mean, I don't necessarily want to do that. I don't really want to do that at all, honestly. I kind of want to like make it tucked in here and like maybe move this over like a tile or two if we have to. But is it smart to have these things in the same building? Becomes the question. I guess it really doesn't matter. Nah, because when they go home, they're going to bring a suit, and when they come over here, they're going to bring a suit. So we might as well just let them stay in their suits. The teleporters can stay outside. The eyes have it. Let's just destroy one of those at a time. Alright. Back home. Alright, we're going to want to use... Like, we're going to want to use obsidian there for sure. Something like that. And then utilities-wise, we need to grab our temp shift plates, because we always forget the temp shift plates, right? One of them is going to go there, the other one is going to go there. Both made out of diamond. Unreachable build. Alright, so that should be reachable from down there. So yeah, anything that's directly touching the magma that's going to be in this chamber, or the window, or the temp shift plate, that's all going to be made out of obsidian. But the other stuff, we're not really going to be looking at something that's got super high temperature. I mean, it's going to be a very high temperature, but not high enough to melt granite or any of the other basic materials that we're working with. Okay, so that's over there. Like, magma, like, debris is going to fall there on that tile. So I'll make that out of obsidian. But these tiles, these do not need to be obsidian. Those can be granite. These guys are doing quite a bit of work over here. Who is good enough to get exosuit, to get mechatronics? Okay, Devo needs mechatronics. This is going to be tight as far as morale is concerned, but now we have a mechatronics engineer, so we can build up some of the automation we need. Okay, so how do we... Okay, so we could temporarily just do that. All depends on how slow or fast we want to spin these things up. I'd like to get these toilets swapped over immediately. So I gotta have them make that one first because... yeah, they'll do it from the wrong side. I could have sworn that... nah, it doesn't matter. That's what it needs to be. I copied this directly from a world I was already, that I already had this built on. Okay, so... Atmosuit dock. Right, in an ideal world. Put in our little fail-safe for the Atmosuit checkpoint. I think this will work. I think this can get moved to here. With a ladder here. And we can make like this. No, that's got to be... it's got to be a ladder down. Yeah, we could put like a natural tile like at the airlock. Okay, it's looking like we're getting our first run. Okay, and we're getting our first shower on the planet. Awesome. They were in there for like 3 seconds and got the shower bonus. Like, I don't know, man. Even if it's for just like 1.3 seconds, a good shower at the end of the day really boosts my morale. Okay. So we can kind of, how are we doing that? I mean, we do kind of want to keep the carbon skimmer running. So I think we got to move that down as well. Just slowly building on 2 planets. Try and speed it up a little bit. I don't remember if we put someone into plumbing. Oh, it doesn't have direction. Right. Okay. Okay, so we're going to leave that like that for just a minute while all of this starts to sort itself out. Then we'll switch the thing to the other thing. So that can go. Do we have a plumber on this planet? Because we're going to need to plumber a few things. No, we do not. So that is Miss Kitty. Oh yeah, we don't have her in like leveled into anything. What can we give you? Probably just like maybe exosuit training. Yeah, let's get her into exosuit training because she's the most likely to go and like get stuff out of the biome that needs it. Okay, we are getting close to a base. Like I said, we will have to get a pip over here at one point or another. But we could plan for the pip and then, you know, officially pip later. Which is likely to be the strategy. I feel like it's a trap just to do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Alright, a little bit of pipe cleanup as we shift our nonsense over here. So we have to solve for carbon dioxide and we have to solve for nature reserve. That's our those are our current needs as I see them. We can put this back here for direction. Okay. I like to lock the top doors because they do weird pathing garbage. So, you know, that helps stop them do weird pathing garbage. Is this a private bedroom yet? It is. Okay, so let's actually get people over here. Miss Kitty, Thriller, and Devo. Let's not have you sleep in the slums anymore. And then Great Hall is 32 minimum, if I remember correctly. I always got to check, though. 32 minimum. Okay, so what's 32 minimum? So that could be the Great Hall. That makes... That's not bad. Alright, so let's say it is. Tom, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Alright, so we need an entertainment building in there, right? So party line goes in there. Okay. Okay, so what we can do is we can more or less make this a nature reserve. And by more or less, I mean this is what we're going to make the nature reserve. So we're going to put 1, 2, 3, then a space 2, 3, then 1, 2, 3. Okay. We can use regular tiles to speed up the shenanigans here. You guys remember the game. You know it. You love it. It's making natural tiles. Alright, while they're doing that, let's check back over here. Alright, that can go in. That can go in. Doing awesome? Heck yeah. I'm doing pretty good myself. Little on the sleepy side, but you know. Eventually I'll learn how to sleep again. Okay, so that's gotta go. Oh, right. We're gonna want that to be obsidian. This is going to be a whole thing. It is going to take a while to get set up because we're building this base over here so that we can set... What aren't you guys? Oh, shit. I am so sorry, you ridiculous bastards. Okay, so those water pipes running through there can stay running through there. That cable that's made out of lead, that can stay running through there. I don't care. We're gonna have to send our artist over here to, like, knock out all these statues. Then we'll just send them right home. I went on a on-site learning expedition for my art class. Excellent. Getting better at these processes. delete that. We do it a couple of more times. We just need to be able to get 4 plants in here, and we learned the pattern for planting stuff, so should not be too difficult to accommodate that goal. 1, 2, so that one would be the 3rd, so that needs to be there and there. And honestly, that's all it really needs to be. We only need 4 in here. So I say we just make this a natural tile, and then we install some sort of refrigerator system over here. We're going for like a very economy style base. Ooh, I see the problem with this though. Okay. I see an opportunity to integrate solutions here, so we're just gonna roll with it. It'll make a little bit of an awkward thing. See, if this is insulated tile, we don't want this to be non-insulated tile. So hang on. Do I want to like move those up? What if we made these copper and brought over a pinch of pepper nut? I think I actually really like that idea. We're gonna lose a little copper because of my dumb ass, but I think that's a much better idea, and it'll look cool, right? So we're gonna deconstruct that. We're gonna have to deconstruct a few other things like this and this. Gonna have to break that. I think realistically a lot of this stuff needs to get broken. And what we'll do is, since this is an even space, I guess we'll put... Oh, this is hard. Oh, wait, does it... Hang on. No, because it'd be upside down. So it can go under the door. So it could be under the door. There, and there. Yeah. Because alternating works. So if this is there, then we need... Yeah. Water is running through here. Am I okay with that? I'm pretty okay with that. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, right. We're going to do... alternating tiles on this one. Oh. Dang, alright. They couldn't get to their bed. Well, you know, these are important things to remember. Well, we lost a little bit of copper ore on that transaction. Do 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 do. Oh, yeah. Okay. I was like, wait a second. What did I do? Like, I know what I did. Yeah, so we bring the pip in, we bring in a couple of pinch of peppers, the pip plants, the pimp, pip. God damn, I can't talk. The pip plants, the plants. I'm gonna go to sleep now. Not exactly, but okay. Let's try to do something good with sweeper. Okay, so this is going to be... gotcha. So let's say that that's the outside wall. And we need... We could do that. That's an unnecessary amount of space, but... I mean, we kind of need something like that for the cooler, but if we make that go vertical instead, something like that, is hold on, is it possible? Is it possible that might... Hold on. And then... Shipping thing. I think that will be able to see the tile we need it to see. So if we do it, I mean, we don't even technically need that tile. We could like put like a tile just there. That could do it. I mean, they'd have to hop down. And that would be insulated. And that would be the airlock. And then the main who's-a-what's-its would be here. I'm pretty sure that reaches what we want it to reach, so I'm actually going to cancel that and let them build like that. And we can turn this switch off, that way we can build the checkpoint without it getting in the way of them moving. There we go. Alright. Place is starting to come together. Now what we could do to spruce the place up even a little bit more, since I don't really want to have to bring our artist over here more, we can put in statues here and here so that the plants hang between the statues. Yay! Prettifying. There is a lot more we could do. We could put up paintings and stuff like that, but I think we'll get in the basic gist of things. You know, a little efficiency base here, just a place to hang your hat and go and do dupe business. By the way, I played Fallout 76. It's not my thing. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you wind up refunding it? Yeah. Yeah, it's good that Steam lets you do that. Oh damn. Yeah, that can't go there yet. Alright, utilities, thermoregulator. We're gonna want to put all this on a cooling loop, so we kind of have to have that go there. And then we need a gas pipe thermosensor. Doesn't matter what it's made out of. We can go with lead. Put that right there. Grab our automation wire, also out of lead. I do love lead. That goes there. Alright, so then we need our pipes. Radiant gas pipe. Okay, let's slow it down and go push some steel over here, now that we've sent over a whole butt ton of plastic. So we're going to go in here. We're going to do that. How much steel do we want to send over? I'd say like... No, I'm going to say like 3 tons of steel, probably. Okay, so we need about 3 tons of steel. What were we working on over here? Right, we were working on this thing. So while we're over here... I have the worst RimWorld colony ever, but I don't think it matters. It's fun. That's not all that counts. Worst as in, like, functioning. Like, oh, like, social fights and, like, nobody getting their job done? Oh, shit. My bad. You'll be able to breathe soon, dupes. I'm so sorry. Well, a couple of them might be stuck in their rooms for a second. Look at them drool. Oh, man. How long is it going to take that suit to fill up is the question. There he goes. He's off. Alright, they'll be fine. I needed to put a bridge in here for direction. Oh, and I did mean to, like, do that. Yeah, okay, that's right. We were putting hydrogen in here. Never mind. It wasn't for direction. It was for hydrogen. But I accidentally left it alone. I'm kind of wanting the dupes to, like, just breathe that polluted oxygen. I know that sounds terrible, but like, dude, just get the yucky lungs for a little while. Like, it'll be fine. Just to, like, get it out of there. Man, the phlox ranching is going swimmingly. I really want to automate moving the eggs, though. Now, how would I get a loader in here anyway? I know I'd have to move some things, but... I could move one of the timers. I could move all of the timers, right? Well, yeah, because we could run... like, that timer could go there. Then this timer could come down like that, and then this timer would come down like that. All these little projects. So this is the ingredient line right here. What is this? Oh, that's wood from any of the phloxes that get sheared in there. Right. So then if we put another one of these down here... Just a nightmare of spaghetti. I'm like, let me bring on another side quest here. It's just driving me crazy to come over here every time and see raw egg on the floor when it could just be in here. Also, I can't wait to automate the sleet wheat. We got a lot of things we got to automate in this colony. I guess we'll take the hatch. Come live on your permanent home up here. How's our hydrogen coming along? Okay. Electricity. I'd like to delete those. Just bring that guy up like that. And... right, we were sending over steel. Right. So... okay. Did we bring the steel over? I think we brought the steel over, so now we do this, and we do that, and we come in here and go boop, and boop. Just coming in to say hello, but need to head out because been talking with Turkey today. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Go get your turkey on, Killer. I think we did a shout-out earlier, but in case we didn't, we'll do another shout-out for Killer Jam 25. Killer's been here for more than 200 consecutive streams. You the freaking man, Killer. Thank you so much for being so supportive. Guys, go check out Killer. Give him your love. Give him your follows, your support, something about hash browns. There was a punchline in my head about hash browns, but I lost it. Brain is a little frazzled. We're 5 hours in, and the spicy brain has been kicking my ass lately. I'm gonna be on Discord tonight after I get some food. Just gonna hang out in there, not do really much of anything. I don't know. Might play some Magic, might play some Satisfactory. So if anybody wants to come hang out, if you see me in there, come on down. Stopped by earlier, but didn't say anything. Oh, well, yeah. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm glad your turkey day is turkeying along with the turkey. I don't know what's going on. Go turkey. Okay, so how... We're gonna need a cooling loop for this place, right? Like on some real shit, we're gonna need a cooling loop. Turkey killing zombies in Borderlands 3 today. Turkey army... Oh, fucking A. I didn't think about that. That's like, oh yeah, there probably are a lot of, like, turkey-related events, so to speak. Turkey army. Nether is kind of broken. We need to carve these to get Great Hall. Should we actually do more decorating down here? Like maybe we should just get our like decorate on a little bit here. We did a lot of good work. What do we do the pine forest bathroom? Just think about pine. I wish that I could stay longer, but I have a wonderful stream and a wonderful evening. You too, Killer. Take it easy and be safe out there in the mad, crazy world that is whatever the hell it is out there. Ice panel. Snow tile that won't melt. My pawn did something after 39 days. What did they do? Oh, does this require wood? They crafted a bow? Hell yeah. I'm always excited about the bow crafting stage. You know what? We'll do a little decorating. Why not? We have slow wound healing gene, and we had a raid, so most of the time we've been healing up. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. Slow wound healing is a tough one. That's like... That's some tough cookie action there. We need to get hydrogen into that thing. Oh god, this is gonna be a whole thing, isn't it? Alright, how are we doing over here? We're doing real good, I gotta say. That can be obsidian. Get rid of those. Actually, we'll wait till they build that so it doesn't get stuck underneath. We have... Okay, I already read that. Right. Get that out of there. That's going to have to go, too, but not right this second. Those are going to go there and there. Oh my god. Oh, stretching it out a little bit here. Stretching it out. My Thanksgiving will be hanging out with Nether and Discord. Oh yeah, hell yeah. I have all my sandwich stuff already made from last night, so it's going to take me all of, like, you know, 3 minutes tops to make a sandwich and hop in Discord after stream. I might, like, stretch for a minute and, like, chill for a second, but I'll be on pretty much right after stream hanging out. If anybody wants to come hang. Lobbies are always open. You never have to worry if our lobby is, like, private. If you see us in there, come and say hi. You don't have to be like, is it okay if I come join? I've had people ask that before, and yes, it is okay if you join. If people want to be in private calls, there's private calls, and if I needed to have like a private meeting with mods and stuff, we have a channel for that as well. So never be afraid to come and hang out. I'm glad I didn't accidentally just like be like, fuck it, let me just turn off the airlocks, because I would have forgotten about this whole project over here, and then there'd be CO2 breathed out by the dupes in here, and I'd be like, no, the vacuuming, no, the vacuuming. Now, I do believe... I don't know if we make these out of steel for sure, but I believe we do, so... And then we need a temp shift plate there, there, and there. Yeah, we're gonna do something. We're gonna basically, like, get our hot brick. We'll have a cold brick over here and a hot brick over here. But yeah, I don't realistically see a way of cramming in all of the petroleum over here. And since we're processing it here, we might as well do it here. And we shouldn't need more than like 2, maybe 3 steam turbines tops, which could easily be like shoved in here. Because like... Alright, that would be 15, which would make that very difficult to do without screwing up the flux wrench thing. But we could, in theory, put in 3. We can definitely get 2 in there. Alright. Now... this one is going to get destroyed, so we're going to copy that setting. Alright, hang on. So it was 1, 2, 3, 4, and now it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So this was 1. Oh, hang on a second. So this one... So this needs to be 60. So this needs to be... So it goes 50, 60, 70, 80. Yeah, okay. So then we can deconstruct this. Get rid of that. And then... grab ourselves a shipping rail. That will go in there. Get a little bit of power to that bad boy. And this is going to be raw egg. Look, it looks pretty. I have no idea what I'm doing. Let's print that out. Faint purple gas reservoir. Now that is something that I will absolutely use. Game knows I like purple, apparently. Okay. What else can we do with the drywall in our areas? Nature reserve. I don't know what we're going to put in the nature reserve. Digital cobalt, digital chili. Blue checkers? Sure. Why am I wasting time on such things? I don't know. I really don't. Probably because I'm just like, whatever. Okay, that hatch needs to go somewhere else. But nobody has... Right. I think... Was it Thriller that had a side in Critter Ranching? Yeah. Alright, how are we going to... Did we get the steel over here? We did. We've got 3 kilos of steel. Excellent. So we can actually make the radiant pipe out of steel. A little kaboom. And then we need a steel metal tile. Right there. Do we have, like... Do we have any crude or petroleum just kicking about? I'm sure we have to, right? I mean, we've got crude. 723 kilos. Alright, so... Alright, I just need to get some oil up here. So we're going to go and we're going to use the pedestals trick. Like, we need it down here, but I don't feel like deleting that. So we're just going to build it here and then we'll have them move too. And just like that, we almost have a fully functional and fully decorated satellite base. You don't want to use the bottle filler? Why are we filling the bottles? Like, because we already have the bottles of crude. Like, there's bottles of crude all over the place. I just need a small amount over here. Am I missing something? Yeah, like I don't want like some of the bottles down here are a lot of oil, and I don't want to flood the thing. I just want to get some oil over here to act as a transfer medium. And we do need to get a cooling loop in here. I'm not even sure how I want to do the cooling loop in here. Hi, Julie. How you doing? We'll do a quick shout out for Julie Pixels over here. Julie Pixels, the bestest cat mom around. Oh, cooldowns are on shout outs. Shout outs are on cooldowns. Screw you, system. We'll use the other shout out. Shout out to Julie Pixels. Guys, go check out Julie and Bob and the dupes. They do wonderful things over there. We're working on our second planet, Julie. We're like we're chucking in a base so that we can start getting ourselves organized. Oh, I know what I forgot to put inside the base. The exosuit forge. Can I shove that somewhere else? Of course, happy to help. How are you today? I like to have the exosuit forge inside with the stuff to repair the exosuits. I guess if we do our priorities correctly, we could just, you know, leave it outside conveniently. Could also just, like, make some adjustments. Eating pie? Oh my god. I want pie. Yeah, I specifically did not go to the store to get anything crazy today. Like I didn't even go to the store this morning. I was like, you know what? I got all the food and stuff that I need at home already ready to go. What am I going to do at the store? I'll just buy stuff that I don't need, like pie. They're just all hanging out. Pecan pie and vanilla ice cream. That sounds fantastic. Totally fantastic. I'm on board with that. Okay, so do we have a way of easily... Oh, we could use chlorine. We could put chlorine into this spot over here. It is a sterile gas, right? Alright, we need to button up the other bits first, though. So, as far as a cooling loop goes... Like, we need radiant pipes there. We don't want pipes going through that because they will get frozen eventually. We'd like to get some radiant pipe work over here to deal with this. But we also have the pipes for the bathroom and the ceiling. So what if... Okay, so radiant pipe-wise, what if we put radiant pipes like here, you know, the duplicants put off a little bit of heat, right? Alright, we don't have more copper over here. Oh boy. Alright, I guess they can start doing those. We're going to have to push some more copper over here. So that'll come through there. And I think we have that more or less come up there. I mean, we don't have to... And then I think, yeah, we're just going to bring this across. Just loops around. We might want to make some of those radiant, but I'm not going to worry about that right this second. Now, as far as direction goes, I'm not going to worry about that right this second. Can deconstruct that. Needs a little pie every now and then. I sad ate for like 2 or 3 straight days, so I kind of had my Thanksgiving early. Oh wait, who did we give, someone we made ranch. Who was it? Doesn't matter. I don't know, maybe I'll go see if the store is still open after stream, and I'll get like some cheesecake or some pie or something. Treat myself nice. Well, there's always pie at Christmas. I mean, sure, why not? I really want to lose more weight. It's a nice feeling to lose weight. Now, do I care that there is carbon dioxide in here? I'm gonna go with no. But, I mean, you make a good point about it being a holiday and stuff. If there was any day to get pie, today would be a great day to get pie. Okay, right, we have to do some, like, shenanigans with the building. So my family makes pie, I can eat. Oh, that's really sweet. I like that. Right, we're gonna put you there. And I think we just need to get some more crude over here for the little quick liquid lock. We'll just fetch it to there. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is a pretty solid solid little setup. You know, they come in the front door over here, drop off their Atmos suit. They can use the bathroom, including a shower, pick up their food right at the entrance, eat in the nice dining hall over here, and they go through a nature reserve where we're going to have hanging plants for their enjoyment. Oh, you know what I just realized? We won't be able to plant plants here and here. Because of this thing. Well, we may have to make some minor adjustments. What those minor adjustments will be, I have no idea. We're just doing things and chasing dreams here. Alright, so they seem to be handling themselves quite well over there. Now, let's destroy those, sweep it out. So about that frozen friend. What about the frozen friend? I'm not thawing it. I don't like unthawing the frozen friends. That is too much gambling in my world. I dare you. No. No. I don't want it. Shit. You can't be there yet. Because we need... I am getting a little bit on the sleepy side. I think most of this has to be out of steel. Like, that has to come through to there. I know that much. I don't think that has to be steel, but I'm going to make it out of steel anyway. And that's the only one that I think... Oh, and then power needs to get in there as well. That's right. This looks like familiar, a boiler or something. Yeah, it's the Francis John petroleum boiler. I was looking at the one you were messing with, and I was looking at a few other designs, and then I was just like, I started messing with the mechanics and coming up with some stuff, and then we got on today, and I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna go with the classics. I've built it many times. It'll work. The dangerous part is we have to, like, poke a hole in the lava down here and let it fill the lava tank. And then the fun part is that the crude oil is actually coming from over here. Well, and there's one over here. So we're over here building a base so that we can have a crew here to do the work to start getting the infrastructure up for all of that. But I was like, well, I don't want them, like, jumping in and out of suits in weird locations. I want to be able to just kind of rip the map apart. So I had to build them a whole little, like, condo up here. And then what's going to happen is we're probably going to consolidate all the water on the map, probably over to where the steam vent is. We're going to do, like, a steam vent tame, put in a steam box somewhere for cooling, for central cooling. And then we're going to, like, strip mine out the entire map. And we have multiple projects we want to do over here with pip planting. Because I want to pip plant bristle blossom and spindly grub fruit. Because we don't really have the means with which to grow them domestically. But we have plenty of space over here. Because this is basically going to be like oil production. Like, water is going to pump from over there with priorities, with the steam. You know, me and my priorities. Use the least important water first, all the way up to the most important water. All right, everybody is idle as hell over here. Oh, I gotta bring air into the base as well. Alright, so I haven't actually, like, solved all the problems here, is the problem. I might not be able to complete this, like, today. Because I have not bothered to figure out how I'm dealing with carbon dioxide in this place yet. I mean, realistically, it's going to collect on the bottom right side, but for, like, ease of placement, I'm, like, tempted to put, like, a carbon skimmer just down here, because it looks like it'll be right next... Yeah, you know what? I'm probably going to do that. I'm probably going to put a carbon skimmer down here. Because there's, like, a little nub sticking out anyway. Might as well cram a carbon skimmer down there. Okay, and then we need a conveyor situation to go in there. And then that's got to come from all the way over here. Wow, that is... There's going to be some conveyor run. Fairly certain most of that doesn't need to even be replaced, but for now, let's do that. Oh, we could put a bluff briar in there so we don't have to actually carve the statues, but so we could then move everybody. Yes! Yes, those are the words. Words and things, stuff and things. Hanging pot. Yay! Let's put you, like, just boop you in there. And I guess the thing is with the conveyor rails, I'm not sure what else we're going to be pumping over from the other side. Right now, stuff comes over and just gets dropped in this corner over here. This rail will be set up to just dump food into there, so we might have to actually put like a sorting system in place type of thing. Okay, and we need some sort of sterile gas, either hydrogen or some of this chlorine. And I think we're gonna get a better shot at chlorine. So now that's one spot should just keep filling, so we can get a big old blob of chlorine, and then we just empty it in there, and bam. Can overpressurize that tile, that way we have it hold more thermal mass. I don't know how much do we want? Probably like 5-6 kilos or so. Maybe we get a little big. Maybe we go for like 10 kilos of gas. Yeah, so we're going to have a whole multi-planet system going on over here. Crude pumps over, gets processed into petroleum over there, gets used, water gets purified, sent back over here. Because we're going to have to set up some sort of priority system, because some of the stuff is going to go from the steam vent, some of the stuff is going to go from the oil. Like, we have to make sure that enough water is going back to the other planet to make the oxygen, because we need oxygen to live. Over here, we're currently burning algae, but since we've only got three dupes over here currently, Oh, we probably have printables, I would bet, right? Yep. Oh, gotta keep printing the bonbons. They're gonna be a project we gotta get done soon too. I wanna get now that we've got like 4 or 5 bonbon tree seeds, we could absolutely get a little bit of a nectar farm going. Okay, so what we'll have to do over here. Oh, okay, so we could do a little, if we flip that around, maybe? Yeah, I think we can do something pretty, pretty cozy over here. So put that guy in there, then we go to our stuff over here. Oh, right, because that's where our cooling loop is going to be. Forgot about that. So it comes out and it jumps and it prioritizes the toilets. And then after that, I want it to prioritize this thing. And in order for this stuff to get back through, it's going to have to come up here. Do the cooling loop a little differently because that's kind of just got to go like that. So that goes like that. And we're going to need to... The liquid bridge is going to have to go there, right? I mean, I could literally just have it split the water. I don't think we have to be, like, too crazy about priority here. That just goes down like that. Then it'll split between here and there and be done with it. And then what we'll do is we'll deconstruct these bits here. And then we'll put that like that. Alright. Let's go and see what else is going on over here. Gotta grab all that stuff. Go to there and probably easily do that. Yeah, okay. Go, Amelia. I mean, we're almost ready to move these guys in over here, too. I would like to get some more refined metal over here so that we can actually like map out the cooling loop, but how much copper do we have? 24.8 tons. Let's send over 5 tons of copper. Man, the phloxes are going nuts here. I love it. And they're hugging the eggs. It's so adorable. Oh, you know what's cool? If any meat drops in here, that can go in that as well. $43,000 in souffle pancakes. I can't believe we have almost 1 million in barbecue. That's just insane. I don't even know. I don't even, like, I guess I know where we're getting it. We have ranches friggin' galore, but, like, how are we even? How are we even? You know what I mean? Ooh, hydrogen looks like it's at a nice, nice, beautiful, delicious level. Alright, so that fuck up got fixed. This thing is almost built, and the base of operations on Planet 2 is almost done. I mean, very, very successful day. I honestly didn't think we'd even get the main section of that petroleum boiler built up. I thought for sure, like, maybe it's like, we'll probably get it vacuumed out, but then only focus on the other planet. But here we are. Okay, is this a great hall now? That's a great hall. Fantastic. And there's 5 tables in there. So we can legitimately get rid of all of that stuff. Alright, so we've swapped them over to their new beds. We just took out the stuff that made this a great hall, so they'll now default over to this great hall. And we are slowly but surely going to get this this carbon skimmer in place here. Now we'll wind up with some like carbon buildup over here that they might get annoyed with a little bit, but it shouldn't be anything major, and we'll be able to catch most of it. I'm not concerned with 100% efficiency. I just think that little nub looks better there. If we had, if I had like, if the teleporter wasn't here, we moved this up or down 1 or whatever, maybe we could have like tucked it in somewhere else, but that'll do for now. Okay, and then the chlorine gas is in there. So we go like that. But we'll still be able to get a gas bridge on there to fill that hydrogen loop. Which, do we have any hydrogen in... I don't see hydrogen in lines anywhere. Alright, we'll have to get creative. Like, we'll have to bust into one of these spots with hydrogen and set it up into a canister loader or something like that. Oh. They can't get down into this spot. Dang it. Okay. So we can't put that in there right this second. Actually, wait. We just delete that tile. And now they can hop down there, do the work, and then bing, bang, boom, hop back up. See, it's working. They can't breathe because that's where all the carbon dioxide is, right? Right? Yeah, we're gonna set up kind of like a centralized steam bank, and we're gonna do like just tons of planting. Like this whole place, like the whole middle ground of this place is going to be planting, and probably down to a lot of here. Like if we could eventually, like I said, get dash of salt vines, we'll have like all the different farms here. I mean, we could even do a pinch of pepper nut farm on this planet theoretically. I don't know if we want to go down that route because it's not necessarily the food that we are aiming for endgame food for our main planet, but you know, we could always go into multiple things. All right, what do we got going back over here? I mean, I'd love to get this thing cracked open, but I think, given my experience with these petroleum boilers, better safe than sorry. I've definitely had some moments, and it doesn't really matter. Like, if we were going off of a volcano that we hadn't opened up yet, I'd say let's get this going because I'd want the volcano to open up and start filling the tank, so we had a buffer in the tank. But our buffer already exists up here, so our big limiting factor is whether or not the crude oil can come over, and since we don't have that set up over here yet, the answer is no. We could set up a bullshit version of it, I suppose. And we probably... yeah, we're going to want to do some sort of, like, infinite liquid storage for the crude on this side. Otherwise, we got to do it on the other side, and I think I'd rather infinite storage it over there. Because it comes in here. It's so perfect for it to just go right in, you know what I mean? And, automation. Alright, I know that's got to get deconstructed. And I have a blueprint picture, which does not look good anywhere on any of the screens. So we're just going to make it small and put it over my face over here because I don't need to see that. You guys can see my face, but I don't need to see my face. Okay, so we need... out of steel, we need a memory toggle. Do we not have memory toggles yet? Oh my god. What have I been doing? Oh my god, we don't have memory toggles. And our research is so goddamn slow. We're researching using pea water. It was a terrible idea. It was a very terrible idea. Not polluted water, but purified water from the bathrooms is getting sloshed here, and this is where he's coming to take it. This was not a great idea. We might need to do something a little bit more clever. I don't know what that is, though. Yeah, I'm not even sure. Like, I know we need to get some water out of here and give the research station access to it, but okay, so that is definitely something we got to fix. Because we're finishing up the Radbolt research, which we don't even need on right now. Well, I mean, now they're working on this, but like we're literally wasting energy collecting rad bolts. That's radical. Absolutely, 100% agree. Okay. I think we put one of those there. And a conveyor loader. Which, it doesn't matter what we make it out of, really. That'll sweep up any food that falls on the floor and bring it back over here. Alright, we don't need that stuff there anymore, and the crude oil, we'll just relocate that over there so it's not in my face. Because I don't want it in my base or in my face. What in the bob are we doing? Okay, so we need to get this spot swept up, and then we need to get some airflow tiles. I don't think these doors need to be closed. I mean, I think it's a cute little base. It'll do for the off-world team. We'll get other people over here on Tuesday. Like, this is like it's a dual world project. You know, we needed to get systems set up over here. I'm just gonna put another one of those there. We needed to get. Ugh. We needed to get something set up over here so that our dupes were set. You know, we needed them to be on top of it. And here they are. Like little clown somethings. I don't know. Lurk Queen, how you doing? Welcome on in. Let's do a quick shout out for Lurk Queen over here. Lurk Queen _ Are my shout outs working? There it is. Guys, go check out Lurk. She's awesome. Are you still doing your high mate only run? I think you were when I came in. Like you're on a few attempts, but hi. We're actually about to wrap up over here, Lurk. I had a very sleepy, tiredy start to the day. Emotions can be exhausting, you know, if you will. And so I'm gonna wrap it up here in a second. I'm gonna go get some dinner and then go hang out in Discord for anybody who's around. Is there anything that we have to do so that future Nether isn't totally fucked over? I think we're okay. What's the water situation looking like? We're doing fine. High mates are done. Just kind of trying Randy for the first time. Oh yeah. The thing I like about Randy is like, so everybody knows Sleepy Randy is a thing, which can feel kind of like, oh, I got a freebie when he went to sleep, you know? But like active Randy can really kick your ass. The problem with Cass, and the reason I like Randy, is that Cass is like super predictable. I've learned her patterns so well that I can just be like, oh, that happened. We've got 5 days to do whatever we want. Let's run out and like grab everything off the map. Let's caravan, blah, blah, blah. I really enjoyed playing against both of them at the same time. I think that added the right element of chaos plus the same element of like consistent attacks. Although being endgame and getting double rated with every raid that triggered, that was a little stressful. Randy has sent me 5 different diseases 3 different times. Yep. Yeah. Randy, it seems a lot of times like Randy picks a flavor. Like, okay, today is going to be disease day. Here's the plague. Here's malaria. Here's the flu. Fibrous mechanites, gut worms. And you're like, Jesus Christ, Randy. And then other days it's like mass animal insanity, manhunter pack. Like, it's so weird. Like, he's a very weird storyteller. Yeah, all of those. Because his cooldown on a major event is only a half a day. So you could get a mech cluster, then like a tribal raid, then a drop pod pirate raid. Like you could get all sorts of crazy combinations of stuff with him. But if he hits you constantly, then he wouldn't be random. So it's sometimes it's just an unfair like middle finger in your face. Another time it's like, oh, thank you for the sky drugs, Randy. I will add those to the pile. Fun fact, in most game dev, random isn't actually random because random is so variable that it doesn't usually make something fun. Yeah, chaotic systems are used more frequently than random systems. Like, systems don't have to be random to be chaotic. $87 tons of dirt. That's crazy. We're getting so much dirt from these floxes. God, I really want to keep going because, like, we're so close on this, but I am definitely noticing myself making mistakes, and keeping 2 planets busy at the same time is proving to be quite difficult. So, why don't we go over to Twitch, find ourselves a friend, go cozy up next to their fire, and pass out. I mean, have marshmallows and stuff. Oh, you know what? Lurk, you're always streaming with Random and Lost, right? Let's go check out Random. It's cozy. Don't push yourself. I know. Like, it's because I want to keep playing. He's playing Rim today. Fuck yeah. Okay, we're gonna raid over to Random and Lost. Lurk does some co-streaming and always raids over there. Looks like there's commercials going for a couple of minutes, so I'll run my mouth for just a moment. Thank you guys for putting up with emotional and sleepy Nethercloud. It's been really fun the last couple of days. Yesterday playing the new start on RimWorld. I'm not really bummed, but I'm a little bummed. I wasted such good pawns, but we'll eventually catch a start that goes. And tomorrow we're going to be working on that more. Saturday we're going to be playing Flotsam. And then next week we'll be back to our regularly scheduled madness, barring any other catastrophes that may or may not happen in the meanwhile. Yeah, thank you. I had to take Monday and Tuesday off. I had some very emotional things happen, and I had food before stream. I have sandwich materials in the old refrigerator. Well, thanks for streaming. I made it till the end. Woohoo! Woo! I'm trying to wait for the commercials to be over on Randoms. There's like another minute of commercials. So I'm trying to think of anything else. I already said earlier. Welcome back, Julie. We're about to raid over to Random and Lost, so you're back in time for the raid. Minecraft servers resetting on December 14th. Flotsam is going to be on Saturday because I got it as a gift. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, RimWorld, Tuesday, Thursday, Ani. I don't know. Life is silly. Come hang out with me in Discord. Yay. That pic of your kitty was so cute. Oh, yeah. No, he looked at me, and I got out the camera, and he went to look away, and I was like, psst, psst, and he looked right at me. He's like, snap. I was like, I got it. Hell yeah. He's such an adorable boy. He's looking at me right now. He wants to go run around while I make a sandwich. But, yeah. I guess I'm going to hit enter because there's like 20 seconds left on the commercials over there. So, yeah, thank you guys all for hanging out. Thank you guys all for staying. I think we had some raiders come in early. I see that we've got a pretty nice raiding party going here, so appreciate everybody sticking around. We'll go over to Random, say hi, and then I'm going to get some dinner and go hang out in Discord. Come say hi. Take care of yourselves. Be well. All that good stuff. Yay. Good night.
us to be this way. 1 second.